Check 1 2, check 1 2, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is I, your favorite douchebag, Michael DiNicola, here to fill your ear pussies with disgusting terminology and phrases like the one I just uttered, and fill your eyeballs up with okay art. Before I begin, let me take this moment to thank each and every patron. You guys are fucking awesome. Like I said, at the start of every show, I like to take a moment to just do a little credits, let everybody know each and every awesome person who's helped contribute to the stream, helping me keep the lights on. Thank you. All right, now let's doodle some stuff. Hello, cuties. Hello, Bale. Hello, Tildy. Oh, let me go in the fucking voice chat. Oops. All right, voice chat. I'm in the voice chat for any of you butt plugs that want to come and join me. Okay. All right. Have I ever told you that you're my favorite person on the interwebs? Strike with it. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, but thank you. So it's fucking very, even if insincere, even if untrue, it's a very kind thing to say. Thank you. Oh, the YouTube player just stopped working. All right. Let me see. Hey, it wouldn't be a stream. It wouldn't be a stream if, you know, all the applications work like they're supposed to. How you doing, my dearest Strike Boy? I'm alright, buddy. How you doing? I was feeling a little run down yesterday. I hadn't slept right in a couple days, and then when it came time to get ready for the stream, I was just like, yo, I got nothing in me, dog. Are you drawing Toga again? Yo, if I were to sketch Toga like this, dude, I think I get in some fucking trouble, man. Although we did see Toga topless in the last season, season 4 of My Hero Academia. We saw her with her tits out. Except she somehow removed her nipples. Either that or Toga canonically has no nipples.
I will sub like next week.
Hey,
like
vitamins!
Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
I got drenched Irene. I'm so moist.
You got drenched Irene? I never in Iran. Hey Bill, how come you're not on voice chat, you animal? Yo, I could definitely turn this into Toga. I could turn this into Toga, or I could turn this into any of the other ones. Momo, or fucking Uraka, or fucking Froppy. I'm not. There's nothing showing. You know, there's no like naughty bits besides like some cute butt cheeks showing. Hey, Rumpy. Rumpy, you two are also more than welcome on voice chat. If you are so inclined, no pressure on any one of you. I am good. I was just super hyped from yesterday because I just tried out Resident Evil 4 in VR and played it out on there. It was wild. What VR headset you got? Man, I've never played a VR game. I never had an Oculus or any of that stuff. So I'm just like, oh man, I would fucking love to like get in there. But I've seen, because I'm a jerk who watches people hurting themselves on the internet for laughs. I definitely have seen a lot of VR mishaps. Like a fair share of people who are like so immersed in a VR game. I've seen people that are so immersed in a fucking VR game that they forget their actual real life surroundings and then tend to like either they like dodge something and fall into something, or like I saw this one asshole. Oh my fucking god. Yo, I saw this one dickhead. He was playing like some VR game where he's like watching where he was going. He was watching where he was going, and then something happened, so he dove. Like in the game. he's like, oh my God, I gotta get out of, oh my God, I gotta dive. He's like, ugh. But this asshole forgot he's in somebody's living room, dude. He's not in like some fantasy realm where you could just dive and, you know, fucking tuck and roll. So this dickhead dives right into this guy's fucking giant, like 75-inch television. And the thing just like spider web of cracks. You get that whole like cyberpunk thing happening to your fucking TV screen. Screen was toast. Screen was toast, and this dude looked like an asshole. And that also, by the guy, he bashed his fucking face into the screen too. Could have been great for the VR headset or his face. So yeah, I've seen some wild VR videos of like, yeah, people falling, people diving, people tripping. It's really enjoyable to watch, but I would hate to be one of those people. And I'm stupid enough that I easily would. Yo, I love Dune. I loved it, man. Dune makes me wish I smoked weed. Because I feel like if I was on the spice itself, if I had consumed spice before watching Dune, maybe like a stem and a cap of a mushroom, you know, just to give me that like little, not like super high, not so high that you're incapacitated, but like just give life a little bit more oomph. There was one time, my favorite shroom experience wasn't where I had like, you know, fucking, I forget how much I ate, man. 5 grams worth. I forget what the magic dosage of seeing shit when you're eating shrooms. But I forget the exact amount of shrooms, but it's a lot. Most of my shroom experiences have been me downing a buttload of shrooms so I could see shit. And you do. And it's scary as fuck. But there was one time I was hanging out on my friend's couch. We're playing video games. We're playing like racing games. And we just like, you know, we're like, oh, yo, we got some leftover shrooms. Yo, pass me a cap and like a couple stems. And I was like, done. So like, we're chewing on this like we're eating Cheetos. What ends up happening is I didn't get like high. I didn't get like, oh my goodness, the visuals. No. What ended up happening was, reality just got a little cooler, you know? Like, it wasn't like you were fully high, like even when you smoke weed or take an edible, you weren't like, oh my God, whoa. I mean, even if you're but like, it wasn't that bad. You know, the world wasn't like, the world wasn't like topsy-turvy or crazy vibrant, but it just there was just a little bit more oomph to everything, you know? Like a little bit of tunnel vision, just slightly. Like you just enough to know that like, this isn't necessarily reality. This is like reality plus, dude. I'm experiencing reality deluxe. If I could watch Dune through, you know, reality deluxe, reality plus ultra, I wish I could do that. My state gave me my medical card back because they took it away. You've been sick. I can't enjoy downers personally. I enjoy alcohol, but only to a certain point. I can enjoy it all. Give me some. Actually, I mean, for me, it was both. So, like, give me a downer, like alcohol. Now, give me some uppers. Give me some cocaine. You know? Yeah, give me a downer, like I guess weed, and then give me like some other stimulant. Give me some Adderall. So you're just fucking, you're down, you're up, you're down, you're up. Well, listen, dude, speedballs exist for a fucking reason, man. They took it away when I got pregnant, but my OB wrote a note to have it reinstated because I have something called hypermesis gravidum. Sounds like a superhero or supervillain. You haven't been able to eat, right? Have you lost any weight? Bale sending me DMs. Oh, goddamn. Damn, Bale. Oh, this is a robot. Oh, fucking cute, sexy robots guy. Love cute, sexy robots guy. Oh, he did Froppy too? Let me see. Oh my god, dude. I definitely can't show this on stream. Wow. Damn Froppy though. Holy shit. Yo, Tildy, you click these links that Bale dropped? Dude, is that Mikasa with the fucking shredded abs? I tell you what I don't love. I tell you what I don't love about robot style. And again, I'm an idiot. And I'm nowhere near as successful as fucking dirty, sexy, cute robots or whatever that person's name is. It's the juxtaposition. It's the person's juxtaposition when it comes to here. So Bale, look. So Bale, like the scarf, right? Or the scarf, the Mikasa scarf one, right? Robots drew so much rendering in her thighs, and I mean I can't show you guys this. It's essentially Mikasa fisheye foreshortened lens, the lens with her legs spread open. Scarf, her dirty unwashed scarf over her vagina. Topless. Listen, man, the lighting is great. The anatomy is solid. The composition is great. Again, personal preference though, what takes me out of it is the wild lack of detail in her face, or in actually all these anime characters' face, because I see Momo, right? Momo's here, Uraraka's here. Damn, I really wish I could fucking show you guys. Hey, Bale, could you repost this in the art channel of the Discord so people can see what we're talking about? Please, 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 please. Oh, dude, is that Froppy again? Oh, damn, dude. Yo, look at that fucking butt on Froppy. Jesus Christ, man. What's up, Chibs? What's up, Daryl? Naked Pics. What's up, Daryl, Mac? Yo, Daryl, are you in the Discord? Do you even have Discord? Cute Sexy Robots is awesome. Cute Sexy Robots is awesome. There's an artist I draw that draws hypersexual version of characters. I'll share it somewhere in the Discord. Please do. All right, but again, if you guys can see what I'm talking about, if Bale manages to post this in the art channel, that Froppy makes me frothy. No idea what that is. I'm too old. Discord is just how do we explain Discord to somebody that's never been on Discord? Discord is kind of like as if Skype and Reddit kind of like merged with like TeamSpeak. Right? Is that the best way to describe it? If you never used the Discord, Reddit had a threesome with Skype and TeamSpeak, and it became a single app. So it's like so Daryl, for example, I've made a little Discord for me and my friends, and the beautiful members of this community on Twitch, YouTube, and any other platform. So what they do is they join my Discord, and then we get to party in there. We get to post raunchy art, silly photos, cute photos. Even if like you got like a cute selfie you want to post, you could probably post that up in the selfie/fashion channel. If you've got a horror story that you like Rum posted a cool YouTube video horror story. If you got if you just want to shoot the shit, you want to talk about stuff. I even have a politics channel that I made. That is self-governing. So that means you could literally, there's no rules in there, and you could delete anybody. Anybody could delete posts in there. So for example, if you don't like what you see, you just remove it. That's the self-governance, and I don't even go in there. Anyway, so that's like the Reddit aspect of it. But then also I'm in the channel right now, and people can come in and join me if they have the privileges and get on voice chat with me on stream. And you could also stream your own screen like I am to you right now. You can get in the Discord channel and do the exact same. You could essentially host this very same stream within the Discord channel itself alone. The politics channel is where I go to call Larry the F word, right? Yeah, Discord's dope. Discord is awesome. If you're, like I said, if you're a fan of Reddit and voice chat, like if you like getting a voice chat while you're gaming, like you would on the TeamSpeak days, or if you're a fan of, Skyping or fucking, Zooming. I forget. I'm like, what the fuck is the app that people use for work? Zoom calling. You know, I have never downloaded Zoom. I managed to go through the whole pandy without getting into a single fucking Zoom call. I'm so proud of myself. All right, anyway. Bale, back to talking about cute, sexy robots and what I don't like about their stylistic choice. And it is a stylistic choice. It's the lack of detail. It's the lack of detail in their faces. I think it's just the nature of anime style. Look at this piece. I know. Oh, you and I had this conversation. You and I had this exact same conversation the other day. Matter of fact, let me show you guys. Let me see if I could show you guys. Here, this is so this is kind of the normal way I would draw a face, right? It's a way more Americanized, westernized style of illustration. So like, everything has just about the same amount of rendering. Matter of fact, maybe even the face might even have more rendering than other aspects of it. But like the same rendering all over. I got to darken the hair up because this is Marty McFly. Anyway. But like that's generally what I do. But then I started doing anime stuff. So I've had to kind of tone that down a little bit. So like this, still some slightly more rendering, but I think I managed to do kind of thread the needle. I think even for Professor Aizawa, I think I was able to render it the way I normally would, but I think still I was able to bring, in my less than humble opinion, I think I was successfully able to turn Aizawa into my style while still keeping his Aizawa-ness. Now, I hit a bump. And for All Might, I kind of didn't have a choice. For All Might, I had to essentially stick to the script. I had to stick to the All Might script because I was talking about this with Bale the other day. If I had not, right? I made some slight tweaks and changes, but if I had changed him around too much, it wouldn't look like All Might. All Might has a very specific look, and you can't really fuck with it. If I had made All Might in the same vein as I had made Aizawa, I honestly don't know how successful that would be in a rendering. Anyway, I ran into a similar issue with Toga. So I did this Toga the other day, and the more like realistic that I did, or the more westernized I made her face, so like rendering her nose more, rendering her lips more, rendering her eyes more, or making her eyes a little bit smaller, a little less anime. With each change that I made, I'd actually lost the likeness. Which was a bummer, but I get it. she's an anime character, and listen, man, you could only tweak an anime likeness so much without losing it. Either that, or maybe I just haven't figured it out yet. Maybe it's just a puzzle I've yet to figure out the pieces to. So it's a work in progress, because it's only very recently did I start drawing any kind of anime characters in my style. But I found it easiest and the least headache when I stick closer to a more manga or anime style. Have you seen people draw a real life version of it? Oh, sure. Well, I used an example the other day where Art Germ is a artist who I really enjoy their work, and he's pretty great at kind of like making 3D, like they're not exactly realistic, but they're more like, I don't even know how the fuck you describe Stanley Art Germ style. They're more realistic than just like regular 2D animation or 2D manga. He actually like adds like a bunch of lighting and textures and rendering to them. He kind of makes them, they go from two-dimensional things, and he does it pretty fucking successfully, I'd say. Back to the face detail topic, I think just the nature of anime style. Look at this piece. Yeah. No, listen, I see you. But I would actually argue that this piece, Bale, the piece that's on stream right now, on a screen, I would argue that the character herself is relatively the same level of detail. So like the hair has some texture elements to it. The eyes are textured, but generally the rendering is pretty fucking light. Pretty light on the hands, on the nose, on the eyes. The real detail is in everything else. She went to fucking town. On the background. So she went crazy. Rendering the sky, rendering the sun, rendering, the sun hitting the flowers, even the lack of rendering on the flowers that are much further away to kind of push them back. So yeah, this person put all the detail in the stuff that isn't the face, isn't her hands. So like, yeah, you're right. The anime style, it can't really be anime if every fucking detail of the person is fully rendered. Which I guess brings me back to the cute robots person. So the cute robots person renders the shit out of... Let me see if I could find that. Let me see if I could show you...
Hello?
What's up, Kanete-chan?
Yes.
We're talking about anime and manga characters. Oh boy, I'm trying to find like the least sexy part of this image that I could show it to people without getting thrown off fucking YouTube. Hang on, I have an idea.
What's the thing?
Bale sent a fucking salacious image to me, Eric.
Ooh.
No, it's art. It's art. But here, I'm screen cap. I'm screen cap and drop in the art channel. Am I in trouble?
I said don't get in trouble.
Oh, don't get in trouble. I was gonna say, Eric, I'm always in trouble.
Yeah. But more trouble than usual is what I'm saying.
You're right. Yeah, no more trouble than usual. All right, let's see if I can grab the. Let's see if I can grab the area, Eric. Let's see if I can grab the area by her vagina, but without actually grabbing her vagina.
All right, what's going on? Let me see the image minus your thingy.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the image in the Discord. In our private Discord.
Am I gonna be looking at like big eyes and little mouths and disproportionate head sizes?
Yes. You essentially just described all of anime. This style. Bleh. No, hang on. Fucking goddamn it. Oh, Bill. Oh, no wonder Bill didn't drop a link. He just dropped the image itself. Did you, Bill? Did you have these?
Bill sent me the link. He just showed it to me.
Oh, is it the one? Is it the girl drawing, grabbing her vagina with a scarf?
Yeah.
All right. So I was saying that my personal issue with this.
Yes. Yes.
It's the
desaturated scarf.
That's exactly, you nailed it. No, it's the.
I knew it.
Oh, I see how it is. Bill only gets in here when you're in here. No, get out of here. I fucking threw him out of here.
Did you throw him out of there?
Yeah, get the hell out of here. No, I'm
it's something like a power move, Mike.
No, I'm kidding. Welcome back, stupid. No, I want to show everybody. I want to show everybody in the.
What are you hung up on?
Chat. What's irking me?
What's irking you?
And again, I know this is this person's style, and I'm not taking these stance where it's like this is. I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying this person is incorrect. It's a completely stylistic choice. So I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not trying to offer like unsolicited fucking art advice to an artist that's fucking an artist that is, what's the word I'm looking for? Just hyper successful. You know, just about every measurable way.
Who is this artist?
This is
a friend of Bill's.
This is Cute Sexy Robots. I don't know if you're familiar, but they're they made quite a name for themselves on the interwebs. Yeah,
they're a big deal.
They're a big fucking deal. All right, here we go. I've isolated the images, I think, well enough that I won't get into any trouble. Tildy, if you want me to see something, just drop it in the art channel. I'll take a look in a second. All right, so.
I just want to make this note, Mike. I've already reported you.
Okay, I'll take it. I'm ready for it. So check this out.
I've already reported him.
So much rendering here, right? Mm-hmm. Rendering on through the lighting, the abs, the musculature, even the textures in the bed, whatever, right? But as far as just even her, just the physicality of her, soup's rendered. And then it goes on throughout the image. You know, it's just, like I said, her skin tone, the way the lighting is hitting her, the various ligaments or tendons, fucking really just, and then you look at her face, and her face, just fucking not a whole lot going on there as far as rendering is concerned. And I know it's because it's anime. However, it annoys the shit out of me. It's just, it's crazy to see.
You're saying enough. You're saying enough of that. If you must render something, render the face. Everything else can be just.
Yeah, fuck everything else. Just stick bodies. Flat 2D legs, no tone.
Yeah.
No, it's just
sticks at this point. Stick drawing.
I think for me, it's just that it's the discrepancy. The gap is so wide, right? When you look at like the detail on her nose, you know, when you look at the amount of detail that went in her nose, and then you look at the detail that went into the muscles on her legs or the muscles on her abs, it's such a gap. It's so fucking big. You know, like it is such a giant leap from almost like fully rendered like Renaissance painting level of texture detail to just a little nub where a nose should be like that. It's just my brain can't like wrap its head around it. So yeah,
why did your friend do that?
He's not my friend, sadly, but I don't know. It's just
how quickly you abandon people, man. I see how that works. Noted for later.
I'm gonna show Kola yet another example to make him even more mad.
Now I think the reason why I brought up what I was drawing earlier,
wanted to make a point. I like it.
I showed everybody this sketch that I had done the other day of Toga, and I leaned into a more manga anime style when drawing her because anytime that I had made it more rendered, I lost the character. She kind of ceased to look like the Toga you're familiar with. Now, again, that might be a me thing. That might just be me figuring out how to, get it to look right. I said I would use this All Might example where I stuck to the, I call it sticking to the script. All Might looks like he does in the anime, in the manga. I didn't stick to the script for Aizawa, and I believe I captured the character's look while being able to kind of render his face more in a more kind of traditional style. Couldn't do the same with Toga, couldn't do the same with All Might. Maybe I should give it a shot, but it's a lot easier if you just kind of stick to the details. So I'm thinking maybe this is my best stab at the reason why cute, sexy robot individual decided to kind of, do this. Because this is a very deliberate anime style, and if you start giving her high levels of detail and rendering on her face, perhaps she doesn't look like the character anymore. It doesn't look like anime anymore. Yada yada yada. I don't know. Kennedy, you're a master of the arts. What do you think?
Nope. Going into that pool, man. I don't like this conversation.
Get in, dip your toe. Kennedy, be the arbiter of what's good and what's right and wrong in art.
Nope, I won't do that.
All right, I'm in the art channel. Father Kennedy, speak your words of wisdom. Kennedy of the river, tell us your wisdom.
The river. How you doing, Bale? How you doing, Mike?
Doing all right. You make you want to start working out again.
Okay.
I make you. I'm a little behind, although I did do a decent, I would say for me, in my current physical state, I did do a decent 3-mile run yesterday.
No, that's awesome. All right. I see Bale. I see you posted this. Oh, interesting. Tildy found a Deku. Tildy found a Deku that's fully rendered. So this is what happens. I'm gonna show you guys in a second. And it's in the, also, if you want to look at it, it's in the Discord art channel. If you guys are part of the Discord and want to take a look. I think that's a great, oh yes. Here we go. Some solid examples. Now let me get rid of the essentially light anime porno that's on my screen that Bale sent. I love that Hado.
Bale's into it because it's like a. Bale's into it because that lady looks like she's 2% body fat.
Bale won't fuck a woman over 3% body fat.
I think so too.
He calls them bestial.
Just the nature of that woman's body fat percentage probably won't allow her to get pregnant. That's why I think Bale likes it, because
yeah, no, her womb is inhabitable.
Just raw dog the entire time.
Natural contraception.
Yeah, she's got such musculature that the muscles, there are too many muscles in her womb to conceive.
Yeah. There's muscles in her womb. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, her womb is, her ovaries are just fists.
Histories.
Exactly. So here's a Deku that's fully rendered in kind of like a, like a 3D animated movie style. And I fucking hate it.
See what I mean?
Yeah. So
why do you hate it so much?
Well, the thing is, it doesn't look anything like the character.
You're a connoisseur.
But like again, like that's what I mean. Like if you make these hyper stylistic characters, if you make them mimic reality, it looks odd. Yeah.
Wait, why odd?
Well, you know what it is. I think it's kind of like, well, remember when they took the Lion King and they turned the Lion King into live action and it was stiff and weird and just terrible. I like to think it's just similar to that, right? Where it just, I don't know, man. Maybe confines. Maybe the realization of it. Maybe these characters weren't meant to be live action. I don't know.
So what's your opinion on those Cowboy Bebop actors?
Oh my god, dude.
Is that wrong?
Fucking Cowboy Bebop, man. Yo, you know, I couldn't watch the trailer, the second trailer. They released
Ooh, what happened?
They released one that included a whole fight scene montage. The editing was very similar to Scott Pilgrim, except with not endearing, not comedic, not
charming.
Yeah, thank you. That's the perfect word. It's a much less charming Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, not nearly as entertaining or enjoyable or tongue-in-cheek. Just bad. The movements were stiff. The choreography was, say the choreography is lacking is being kind. Yeah.
Bill, what's your 2 cents? You saw it. You liked it, didn't you?
No. I much rather watch the porn parody whenever it comes up.
Porn parody.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why would you ever do a live action of something that's already in some motion picture way existing, like an animation? Like you can never go anywhere near the energy that's in anything that's animated. Unless you start using a lot of CGI, but then you break reality. Or at least I think you run the risk of breaking reality. Especially when Netflix is behind the wheel.
Netflix is reality breaking, perfect. Is that what you guys are saying?
No, I'm saying they're incompetent.
Oh, Jesus.
What's up, Omani? I love the new Batman trailer. I mean, just the sheer cinematography of it. Yeah, I'm enjoying everything I saw in the trailer. Looked great.
Yeah.
From Michael Giacchino's music to his portrayal of the kind of young, still full of fucking fury and vengeance Batman. That chocolatey girl playing Black Catwoman.
That chocolatey girl, okay.
Yeah. Zoe Kravitz, yes.
She looked good, man.
Yeah.
Lenny's girl.
Yeah, that's his daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, he was fucking Bonet, right?
Yes. He was Bone and Bonet.
Man, she was quite a looker back in the day. I had a little bit of a crush on her in the Cosby Show days. I mean, I was all of like a toddler, but she could get my toddler dong back in the fucking.
You didn't like the eldest. You didn't like Lisa.
No.
Wait, no, she was Lisa. Who was the eldest?
Yoji doesn't like his haircut. I didn't even notice his haircut.
Yeah, it's.
You were looking right into his eyes.
Strange. I think Pattinson will do quite well. She got kicked off for getting pregnant while on the show. Oh, with
Bill.
With Zoe?
Bill Cosby's like, I ain't having any of those impure things.
The oldest sister. The oldest sister of Prince of Bel-Air was my childhood TV crush. I get that.
That's it.
Funny, I can't seem to find any proper drawings of Toga in a more realistic style. I think it might be impossible, Tildy. Anyway, well, Tildy, you posted this this good one of Aizawa.
Yeah, but even that one is is also stylized. It's not anywhere near the realism as a Deku piece.
Yeah. So this is more of a like art Jeremy kind of style.
Or Jeremy.
Art Jeremy. And yeah, it is to Bale's point. It's not like a human being's face wouldn't look like this. Like if a human being was walking around like this, he'd have all kinds of weird birth defects. Like this is but it looks like Aizawa and it's more rendered. But I think it's tough.
Where are we on it? Do you like it?
I like it. I like this.
You do. You do.
Also, the time Kravitz was a no-name musician that was screwing the wholesome Cosby kid while Cosby was drugging and graping women. It's true. All right.
What got you in the subject matter?
I was drawing this lady.
I asked you if
Yeah.
I asked if that was yet another toga drawing.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Do you remember when Denise went off to college? She was in the dormitory with Marissa Tomei.
Wait, when who went to college? They were dorming with Marissa Tomei?
Denise Huxtable.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember Marissa Tomei being on that show.
She was briefly, maybe for a season.
She's held up, that lady. She's still attractive in her 50s now, right?
I think so.
I think so
I
too.
think she was a token white character. I watched Dune the other day.
Oh,
How'd you
Eric?
like
And,
it?
Oh, yeah.
and at some point, I was like, hey, they're not going to finish this movie. At some point, I'm like, oh, they haven't left. What? They're not at that part of the movie yet from the original Dune that I had come to know because my buddy was a huge fan of it. It would be on replay, constant replay in the garage studio days, and you can kind of track it. This is when the assassination happens. This is when the blah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you get to a point in the movie where you go, oh, they're doing the fatty version. They're doing the extra extended version where they don't want to squish everything into an hour and a half, 2 hours.
I'll be honest. I never watched the original Dune.
You're not missing much.
Yeah, that's what I'd heard.
Yeah, you're not missing much. It's more of a novelty, for back in the day when there was nothing else, right? When all you had was Star Wars, it was a nice little sort of like, oh, that's a different take on sci-fi,
Nice.
The themes are still there, right? Nothing has fundamentally changed except the story got told a whole lot faster.
Wait.
And obviously the limitations of special effects and people's personal aesthetic informed that movie,
Yeah.
But overall, everything was there. I was like, huh. I kind of like this new one because it's an actual kid.
Right, and not the adult.
Yeah.
The fuck is that guy's
Not the
name?
adult guy from Twin Peaks.
Yeah. McLaughlin? Kyle McLaughlin?
Kyle MacLachlan, that's right.
Wow, fucking pull that out of my
Oh, yeah.
asshole.
That's a good one, Mike. Of all the things that you can fucking remember.
I was digging into the archives.
Or walking through, you went into.
You just said Kyle McCulkin.
Kyle MacLachlan.
He's a third secret Culkin brother.
Anyway, you're not missing much. I thought, this one was pretty well done, but I was trying to figure out whether or not it was long for the sake of being long. And two things. I think the director was trying to be as faithful to the material
Yes.
as possible. And then I don't know if it's like, so for me, whenever I'm watching movies, the scenes have to inform on either the plot, or it's a character moment, in which you're informing on character. And there's a couple of things in this movie where I was just like, man, that's freaking cool, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't really do anything.
Could you give me an example?
Well, those visuals, the visuals of that movie was pretty dang nice,
Oh yeah.
There was that scene between I'm not ruining it for anybody. It's readily acceptable. There's a scene between the maid servant when they were doing the what do you call it? The application process.
Right. Yes.
And then she picked out that lady, and there was that whole back and forth.
Yes. With the blade and all that stuff.
0%.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's
It does nothing.
easily cut. You cut that out.
You don't learn anything about the mom there, but that you already didn't know previous, or you don't end up learning about later. That's a little bit fatty. And then this one's questionable, and I don't know how you feel about it. There's that part where Khal Drogo was sitting in the barracks with the rest of the soldiers, right?
Yeah.
And it was after he had come back, and he was talking to him about his experience with the Fremen or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessary. It's like totally not necessary. And there's little segments like that. It's maybe a minute long, maybe less, maybe a little bit more, but segments like that where I'm like, I bet that's in the book, which I've never read.
Yeah.
I bet you that's in the book, but it doesn't tell you anything more that you don't already know, or that they couldn't have streamlined so you would understand, you would get it better,
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then you get to the end right before they say, we hope we get enough money for part 2.
Yeah.
Where they do the entire fight scene in the end, which was shot really awkwardly.
Dude.
But you go like, we don't need that fight scene. Like there's nothing about that fight scene that proves that he is worthy of being with them, or explains any more about anyone's character or moves the plot.
Well, actually, I like the fight scene. I think
in concept, I like it. I don't know if it's necessary.
I would argue that I think it's necessary that he prove himself to the Marauders, whatever the fuck they're called, Sand People. I think.
Fremen?
Yeah, Fremen. I think that was his moment to show that he's not just some outsider who they just need to suck the moisture out of, that he's actually someone worthwhile.
Okay.
Oh, because to me, that's as a viewer, not even as like a critical objective, just look. That was what my takeaway was. This is him proving himself to them, and showing that he's not without mercy.
What was the premise behind that fight? I can't remember. He gets challenged because...
Now that's convoluted. What ends up happening is Javier Bardem starts attacking his mother because I think he said that... fucking Christ. That movie's so fucking long. I think they wanted to kill one of them for their moisture.
Sure?
I came to help.
Yeah. What's up? Why were they fighting in that? Like what instigated the fight? I know why.
I came to help, and I saw this movie before I don't know how you don't remember. Okay, so
it's too fucking
the
long.
fight. Yes, so the reason this guy started attacking his mom was because he said that, okay, he seems like he can fight after they initially attacked each other. But then this guy said, oh, but she's a woman and she's too old to learn our customs.
Oh, I see.
Yes, she's too old to learn our customs and to learn how to survive in this world on this planet. Which technically makes sense if you don't understand how neurons work, and that you can always learn new things until you die, pretty much. But I mean, that's psychology.
Right. All right.
They don't care about you.
All right,
okay.
Don't care.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, exactly. So they attack her, and he gets mad, and she then attacks.
She attacked. Okay. No, I don't need to know that part. But so they thought she was useless and essentially just a moisture bag for them to live off of.
Yeah.
So yes, so she attacks them. She bests their leader, which I think yeah.
Yes, so yeah, she bests either the leader or the other arrogant guy. I don't actually remember who, but the guy who ends up dying.
Right.
And I read up on it a little bit, and this guy is just super arrogant. Apparently, it's like he is too arrogant for his own good.
All right,
and
but hold on. Now wait, what the fuck? Now do we know? Because we saw him alive in that dude's visions.
Yes, so that
teaching
was
him. So
yeah,
does he not see the future? Like, does he just like see, or does he see different? Do we see different different iterations of what could be the future? I'm so fucking confused.
Yes, that is what we are seeing. We are not seeing what is 100% certain to happen. We are seeing possible paths to the future. So he is constantly seeing different versions and paths that he can take.
That's what I thought, because we watched him get stabbed to death and all this other shit. Right?
I'm still lost. What point? Why were they fighting?
Because this guy got really angry that the mother bested whoever, and he said, I don't believe it. I don't think that this guy is worthy of living with our tribe. He is not strong enough. He can't blah, 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 blah. And then he got angry and he wanted to prove himself in front of his own people. He essentially doesn't, and this is of course my take on it. He essentially doesn't really give a shit about this
Tildy,
guy.
Tildy, you're getting that wrong. Blob got it.
Oh,
right.
I am.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
the reason why he's fighting is because the mother beats the leader, and because she bests the leader, she's the de facto leader. So then, now that she's the leader because she bested him in combat, Javier Bardem, that angry black man, he gets to then challenge her, almost like trial by combat, because she's the de facto leader. He challenges her to a duel.
Right,
But like in a trial by combat, you are allowed a surrogate. You know, you're allowed a avatar, and that's when our son. So that's what I said when we started talking about this. To Eric's point, why were they fighting? Convoluted, fucking convoluted as fuck. It took 4 of us to piece it together, which is bad. Now I do think I like the fight. I would leave the fight in. And I'm an asshole though, and an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. However, in hindsight,
preference being what it is, I'm not going to diminish that. So,
oh, thank you. No, I would change the circumstances leading up to the fight. Would change those to make it seem a little bit more clear. Thank you, Blob, for breaking that down. Got the Blob breakdown.
Yeah, I also had to read up on it.
But you get my point, right? Which is movie's a little fatty. Yeah,
and I think
I don't think so. Actually,
I think it was way too long.
I think that the movie. Well, I don't, but that's because I know that the book is 1,000 pages. So
that's what I mean. So it outside of being, I think that's why it felt long, is because the director and the writer and the people behind the scenes are actually trying to stay as true to the material as possible. Yeah, because so that makes a lot of sense. It reads very well, and it has a lot of like, whoa, that's intriguing, by way of the reading experience. But for a viewing experience, you go like, oh, that's information that we don't necessarily need, and the movie will continue on without it. It's nice texture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
I think.
John
I mean, I both agree and disagree with that, but that's because after I saw The Arrival made by Villeneuve a while back, and the movie was essentially had the same gorgeous scenes that sometimes seemed dragged out. And I think for me, that's actually what makes it great. So that is what I prefer to these high tempo action type.
I think those are two different things. I'm not looking. I don't need action, and also you could argue that Blade Runner 2049 is very slow as well. It's very methodical.
It's his style of storytelling.
Yes.
It's like there's parts in in The Arrival where he's panning the camera on the ceiling.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know what that is, but that's just his style, right? That's just like anybody who decides to paint a picture. That's just the way they render that picture, right? That's not really for me.
Yeah.
I get it.
His pace is slow. But
it's slow, yeah.
I
But-
can
And,
appreciate a
that,
slow
that
pace.
scene actually holds a reason, right? Like
Yeah.
when he's panning on the ceiling and it leads out to the outside, it's his transition from inside. So I'm like, there's stylistic story beats, but that makes sense
Yes.
to how you introduce information, right?
Same.
But there's things about this Dune movie where I like, even as a stylistic call, there's things in that movie where I go like, okay, that's long, but that's his style. I'm just talking about like scenes.
Yes.
Scenes per scene, and I go like, that scene's not necessary, and we don't need it, right?
Yeah, I
Because
think
we're
you
not
might be
learning.
right.
We're not learning anything.
Agreed.
Yeah, there are probably some. I think I might have thought about it, but not knowing anything about the story before I sat down, I sucked in all the information.
Mm.
I hadn't seen the whole thing. I sucked in everything as if it was super necessary. So for me now, as a first-time viewer, never having seen anything like this before, being extremely excited, I don't find any scenes extra, but that's because I don't know anything about the story at all. And for me, everything seems necessary.
Necessary
but
to
I
the
might,
to the
yeah,
story.
yes.
Yeah.
But I might in the future, if I rewatch it, I might go, yeah, well, maybe I might have gotten this without that scene or without that part of the movie.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I think it has a lot. Like for instance, it's when my wife and I are sitting there watching this movie, it's hard to take off the storyboarding hat, which is what she used to do for a living, which is what I used to do for a living, and everything goes under. Like when you know how the sausages are made, you go like, oh, that's a really, really long scene that doesn't help to inform the narrative. It's nice because again, it's being very true, if not accommodating to the original source material. But if you think about character, and I'll use that one where he's talking to, where the mother is talking to the potential person that was working with her, right?
Yeah.
Who was trying to hand over a blade as a gift. I go like, I already know what that mother is capable of in regards to her being able to pick out things from people's brains, right?
Yes.
I already kind of knew that she could communicate using sign language, right?
Yes.
Was that introduced in that scene, or is that?
I don't think that
there
was
another
introduced
scene
prior.
Okay, so there's nothing there, right? And in as far as who these people are and their relationship with, as sort of being a potential slave class, right, or being an oppressed sort of people, it's actually, what's her name? Zendaya says it early in the beginning, you know.
Yes.
It was an interesting thing to see, to go like, whoa, that the way this is shot is really top notch. The polish is really nice. Obviously, I have a huge crush on that girl from Mission Impossible. Whatever.
Oh yes, dude,
Yeah.
me too. She was also in The Greatest
I really
Showman,
like her.
Eric.
Yes, and she was also in that most recent movie with Hugh Jackman that just got released direct to HBO.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Transcendence. Anyway,
Something
really
something,
nice. Really,
something
really
Irish
pretty lady.
last name. Ferguson. Yes, John knows.
Rebecca Ferguson?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
John Moore, get a voice chat,
Pretty
you
lady.
fucking motherfucker. Also, thank you for the 14-month subscription, John Moore. Appreciate it.
Get on voice chat, motherfucker. Also, thanks. But yeah, so there's beats in there where I'm like, oh, I get it. This is just his style. And by the way, I don't think that it's wrong. As a matter of fact, I appreciate that he's taking his time, because if you are a fan of the book and you get to watch the previous version with Kyle MacLachlan in it as the lead character, it is so super truncated that you don't get much of the conflict of why it's such a big deal that the Harkonnens got kicked off of that planet, and why they have a vengeful tone to them throughout this movie, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although you can't beat Sting. Sting is freaking awesome.
Sting.
I was, I think my dad saw the old one. He was like, "Oh, you guys haven't seen it?" Because he's a super science fiction nerd.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. But I think
I say watch it. Again,
Yeah.
as a novelty, watch it and be like, oh, look at the choices they had to make, because the book is so damn long, you know?
But I kind of want to read the book though, because for me, I'm that type of person who is
Yes.
instead of being put off by long chapters and many pages, I get excited by it, because then it
Yeah.
takes longer for it to end.
Yes,
So-
I think it's because from a reading experience, it's a different set of expectations, you know. Like you want those scenes to be really explained to you and as high as fidelity as your mind can build it, you know? I think when you're trying to tell a movie, my kid's losing her brains in the background. But and when you're trying to tell a movie, it's not to say that you have to be super succinct, because I enjoyed Arrival, and Arrival was slow. There wasn't like a ton of stuff until near the end, you know. But I think it's the rolling out of information that makes you go, oh, that's interesting. You know, that's something new that we haven't seen before. That gives me a better understanding of the plot or the characters or their motivations, you know.
Yeah, I think one of the first scenes where him and his, I forgot his name already. Oops. The mom sits at the table in the beginning, and she tells him or teaches him how to use that other voice.
Yeah.
The talk voice. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that pretty much said it very well for me. Like, I didn't need much more explanation after that, because I guess it might be because at this point we already have seen Star Wars, many of us, or we have read many fantasy things or other science fiction. We know how magic works, kind of. So, but I assume that back when Dune came out, it was one of the first type of things that did this. So it would have needed a lot more explanation than it does now.
Yeah. I don't take anything away from his want to tell it, you know, as close to the source material as possible. I really applaud it. But again, at some point, I was like, oh, he's not going to finish this in one movie. They have not shot the second. And then I started looking into it. I'm like, wait a minute, they haven't been greenlit for the second one yet.
I did not know that. See, in my head, I thought my default was, oh, they must have shot this back to back, because it is full of fucking A-list celebrities whose schedules are notoriously impossible to maneuver, and these movies take, you know, many months to film, and then many years sometimes to edit and fix things in post and add CGI and sometimes do reshoots and ADR. So I thought, well, since this is a 2-part movie, of course they did that thing that they do now these days when they know it's going to be a long movie. They get it all in one, and then they wrap it up over the next few years and release it as such. Like like Endgame and Infinity War. Those were filmed all at the same time.
As well.
Harry Potter, Hunger Games, probably the fucking Twilight movies. Any movie that like breaks it into 2 parts, that's what they generally do, because when you've got Oscar Isaac, Rebecca Ferguson, fucking Titty Chalamet, Zendaya, who for some reason the populace, or at least the people in charge, decide should be a thing right now, even though her talent is mediocre. Her talent is mediocre at best.
My wife was acting about that.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Who? I missed that.
Zendaya is
she's
medium attractive for Hollywood standards, and she's also medium talented for Hollywood standards. Both. Well, she does not. Zendaya does not. She doesn't offer anything substantial by way of her peers. It's not like I watch Rebecca Ferguson's performance and I say, oh, okay, and then I watch Zendaya's performance, all of her 3 lines of the film, like, oh my god. Or it's not like I look at you know, Rebecca Ferguson or Timothée Chalamet's beauty and then think, okay, and then see Zendaya and like, oh my god. No.
Okay, but
if anything, of the 3 of them, Zendaya's the least attractive as a woman.
That movie is populated with a ton of pretty people.
Yes.
Yep.
Just beautiful features.
And Dave Bautista.
There is some
and Dave Bautista and what's his face? What's that fucking that pasty tall blonde white man? Skarsgård.
That guy. Skarsgård.
Yeah.
Woo,
Batista.
There's like 3 dudes in there from like superhero movies.
Yeah,
you know?
Batista.
There's like Aquaman. There's Drax. There's
dude, did you notice that? Dude, did you notice how Aquaman got fat? That was my favorite part, dude.
What?
No, he just took off his beard.
Dude, his face looked fat as fuck. I was like, yo, tell me he's getting fat, dude.
It was a little puffy, but maybe
he had a double chin. He had a double chin. I was like, yo, I think he's fatter in that suit. Dude, you think, because again, there was no shirtless scene. We saw Timothée Chalamet's bird body with no shirt on a bunch of times. We saw no You're gonna tell me that Khal Drago, dude, fucking Jason Momoa, Mr. Fucking Hunky Stud, we're not gonna see a shirt off moment of him like, I don't know, doing push-ups or pull-ups for.
Maybe he didn't train for the movie.
I think he didn't train, dude. I think he let himself go. He double chin.
I need to find pictures now. Hold on, I did not think about that because I was too busy judging Chalamet, who was.
That's a pretty boy.
He's dude.
Beautiful.
I watched The King on Netflix and I was like, this guy, this guy.
He's a pretty dude.
And
He's not masculine.
No.
He's not masculine. He's pretty.
Yeah, he's pretty, like Prince.
He's from a French family, so I'm like,
How dare you?
ooh, nice. I like it. But I also think that he's a really good actor. Actually, you mentioned Zendaya being a mediocre actress, and I want to argue, but I did not see much of her other than in Spider-Man and then these 3 lines in the movie.
Yeah,
So
I watched her on her show.
Her HBO show?
On HBO.
I heard there's lots of sex in that.
Yeah,
There is, and the thing is, the what do you call it? The people who are in the scenes with her
Yeah.
carry her.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunate. What's that called again? It's like a single word, right? It's like a drug, like Ecstasy, the TV show.
Something like that, yeah.
Euphoria? Is it Euphoria?
Yeah,
Dude,
sorry.
what the fuck, man? I'm 2 for 2.
How are you doing today, man? How are you doing today? Start,
I don't know.
Hey, go out and get a couple of lotto tickets. Today's your fucking day.
I'm hot, baby. He wasn't fat, Michael. You have high standards. Well, listen, dude. Hollywood has high standards.
He has high standards.
Oh, he set his own fucking standards with,
That's
8% body fat. Let's see, dad bod.
Oh no, he was battle training for the movie apparently.
Oh,
Jason Momoa.
Tildy took a double chin picture of Jason
Oh,
Momoa.
another one. I have another double chin picture, but I think it's.
Wait, here's the thing.
Are you just scrolling through the movie?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Whenever you see like all of those people in their respective scenes really carried. I was like, wow, that even Drax the Destroyer. Like you didn't give him a
he's
give him
terrifying.
a ton to do, but the things that you gave him, you're like, ooh, that guy's freaking
Drax
scary.
is
Yeah.
good.
Yes, this is
He's
exactly.
amazing,
Dude, you nailed it.
right?
This is
And
exactly.
Skarsgård
the
is
exact
so disgusting. I love him, but oh man.
Yeah, no, him and Skarsgård fucking are champs. But yes, look here, look, double chin, dude. Look at that. I'm telling you, dude. I saw this and was like, yo, he chunked up. I love it. I wish he'd let himself go a little bit, and I wish we got to see that on screen. That would have been excellent.
Yeah, it's nice for other people.
You know who's weird that has the one delivery? Thanos. Thanos has the one delivery.
Oh,
Wait, what?
what's
Same
he
as
say?
performance in Cable, same as performance in this movie, same as his performance as Thanos, same as his performance.
He was good in No Country for Old Men.
That's when he was awesome. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that guy's a freaking chameleon. I forgot that he's in there.
Maybe for these,
great.
maybe for these A-list movies, he's just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm giving him Thanos. You're getting Thanos every time you cast me in one of these things.
a lot of
Every time.
I see a couple of actors who are incredibly good, but when they play in these big Hollywood movies, they just play the same type of characters. But then if they do some sort of indie movie or something that's less popular,
Yeah, you're right.
then
Yeah.
they play like really different types of characters where you go, oh, this
agree.
is the same person. What?
I agree. There's only a few people that are almost identical all the way. We were talking about Javier Bardem.
Javier Bardem. Keanu
Yeah,
Reeves
he's
actually
almost
does a lot of that.
he's almost the same dude from No Country for Old Men.
Yeah,
Every
fucking
time.
that's too deep a cut. Oh no, wait, Anton Chigurh. Whoa, dude, tell me that's his name.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, go get some fucking lotto. You're in a good streak.
Anton Chigurh. Holy shit, dude. That what the fuck, man? I did not study these names before we started talking about them. What a great villain, man. I fucking love that villain. Flip forward.
Flip for it.
But overall, I enjoyed the movie.
Me too.
It wasn't Arrival.
Arrival was, I don't know. I think if I was supposed to say masterpiece about a movie, I would probably put it on Arrival. But I didn't know what the movie was about when I
Yeah.
sat down in the theater.
Hmm.
I didn't even know what I was going to watch, and I have never been bamboozled so much in my life. It's amazing. Wow.
It's a great movie. Great movie.
Yeah, no, there are a few actors who basically just play the same character in every film, generally speaking. With some exceptions. I think Keanu Reeves' biggest exception is when he's it's not the difference between John Wick and Neo and his character from Speed. It's honestly the biggest that I could think of is Keanu Reeves in Bill and Ted is probably his biggest diversion to his normal stoicism. Was it better?
There's a sci-fi. Sorry, go ahead, dude.
No, I'm reading Ryan's comment. Impulse says, was it better than the Fast and Furious 9?
No.
Well, here, all right, hang on.
Wait. What's our classification for better?
It's blasphemy to try to compare those two, because you're essentially saying,
Yes.
you want, here, I'm giving you this Big Mac with, a Coke and some fries, or you're having some filet mignon or some Wagyu steak, or maybe not even. Maybe
Are you saying that
maybe
what do you
some,
call it? Is the Wagyu?
maybe some
They're both
maybe some
good.
caviar.
They're
Fast and
two-
Furious.
It's not the same.
Keanu did
Almost the same.
rom-coms too. He's not Neo. I forgot they fucking put him in rom-coms. Why would you do that to Keanu Reeves? Well, I guess a check is a check. Keanu immediately let himself go after Speed. He said having six packs are nice, but it's pretty useless and he's not going to try to keep up.
Yeah, I think I mean, six packs are nice to look at and touch, but I mean, it's not like.
Well, I'm gonna watch Dune one more time at home because
All right.
with the subtitles on, because I felt like I missed so much.
What did you miss?
I don't know, man. Like I feel like I was like trying to keep up, and I was able to. And when watching the movie, I was watching in the theater, and I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what's going on, but also I'm pretty sure I'm missing a fuck ton of stuff because it's
I
so.
had subtitles.
Oh, you had subtitle.
Like
Oh,
really low volume noise.
Subtitles, so,
cheater.
Right. Yeah, but I also wanted to say something to you, Mike. You know why? It's because you watch anime dubbed. This is
because I'm fucking better than anybody who watches it subbed.
No,
Listen, if you're reading while you're watching TV, you're a fucking asshole. I said.
It's easy. You can read.
No,
You can't
reading
just
while
Speaking
watching
of
TV. Hey, I'm gonna read this book while I watch a
Speaking of-
movie. Like an asshole.
Speaking of that, as I was rewatching the fourth season of My Hero Academia, I noticed that the English dub is a lot lower volume-wise compared to the Japanese. It's like 40% lower.
Oh, well, that's good, man, because they're screaming enough as it is.
Yeah, but at times you might find issues that you have that you don't hear properly when they're talking, which is my issue
don't
when
hear
I go
properly.
to cinemas. Yeah, I just don't hear the dialogue clean. What was the last movie you watched? Oh, Suicide Squad. There were moments where I had to go back and be like, wait, what did he just say? Because the dialogue was so low volume-wise.
I think it's because you're watching subs, dude. You got too used to reading what people are saying on screen rather than listening.
What do you mean? It's an English fucking movie. I speak English.
Listen.
I know, right?
I don't need
No,
subs.
listen.
I just rewind it back to
First
listen.
off, we're hearing two foreigners talk about what American movies are up to. Get out of here.
Guys,
Get out of here, Mike says.
no.
Get out of here.
Also, now the American way matters, does it?
Jan will end up like Ben Stiller from Dodgeball. I don't know what that means.
It just means that he'll get fat probably, because he's supposed to have gone to bed, but he heard my six-pack comment and went, "Oh, good to know. I'll just go get fat."
I thought Jan already got fat.
He's still he's still pretty lean, pretty nice.
Does he
He's
have
not fat.
Does he have full abs like he used to?
He has some abs still.
Oh, hesitation.
He's pulling a Count Drogo.
Listen, that's fine. Nobody has to be shredded. Lord knows I'm not.
Nobody needs
Yeah,
to
I
be
mean,
shredded.
same. I'm of the.
What's up, Earthbound?
Hey, Evie, it's been a while. I believe that I would never ask my partner to be anything other than or do more than what I do myself. So,
Yeah, sure.
that's
Now,
and I
Jan,
am
that means
not
Jan,
in any way
don't shave your
perfect,
pussy anymore.
so-
Your man pussy.
What the fuck?
Your bussy, as the gays say.
Good.
Just stay healthy, then it'll be good. Just need to be healthy.
What's up, Nikki? I couldn't hear what anyone was saying all movie, says Impulse. Are you serious, dude? About
It'd help if you turn the volume up. Get out of here.
no. Impulse says about Tenet. How about Tenet? I couldn't hear what anyone was trying to say
that
all
was
movie.
stupid.
I didn't watch Tenet because I'm like I don't know. I don't want to watch this.
Tenet?
Nah,
I
that was
liked it.
way too high concept for it to be entertaining.
I think
He did like it's typical Nolan. He doesn't develop people. He develops
Ideas, story, elements.
Yeah, he develops narrative delivery, like outlines of people. you
Yeah.
know? Like here's a protagonist, and it's so appropriate that they call the main protagonist some random generic name.
Yeah.
What was his name in Tenet?
Impulse said
I
I had to
don't
download subtitles.
oh no.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
he literally called him like protagonist A or some shit like that because it doesn't matter. All he wanted to do was deliver. Like this person needs to say this right now. Okay, cool. Then he says it. And then this person needs to say this right now. Okay, cool. Then he says it.
Oh man, that's not good.
I fucking hate
That's
that.
bad. That is the
That sounds
opposite
like
of how
what-
that should work.
That's what Tenet did. If you watch it through and through, the concept was so high.
Yeah.
They were like, okay, I need somebody that I understand that the concept is very high, so I need actual people for me to understand, like, why is any of this so important?
I think actually I didn't consider that because I was very entertained, but I was entertained merely by the concept.
Yes.
I don't think I didn't
I understand.
and I think that happens sometimes in movies where I like the concept but I don't latch onto a character because they are so crudely designed or created that there's nothing to latch onto. There's nothing that I can relate to or to like. It's just
I mean, I
just an
think
empty
if you were ever up for it again, if you ever have the energy for it again, Tilde, go watch Tenet and then go like, I don't know anything about these people.
okay,
Like I don't
might-
understand why these people are suddenly attracted to each other when that's not set up at all for their attraction to work, because I
forget
need them
that-
to be attracted, right?
Yeah, I forget that there's an attraction in it. I just remember the concept.
See?
Honestly, that's all I remember. But I think I also watched
What
it on New
makes
Year's
him
Eve,
so here's the thing that I asked, as I was watching it. I'm like, why is this so freaking important to this guy? Right? What are the stakes to this guy's well-being, or at the very least his overall survival, that he needs to succeed in this mission, except to say he's the good guy and he has to do it.
Right.
And I'm like, if that's the only reason,
Yeah, it
I'm
sucks.
already. Yeah, that sucks really bad. At the very least, the female lead. By the way, that woman is like 6'2". She's the golden
Nice.
woman from what do you call it? From Guardians of the Galaxy 2. She's gorgeous.
She is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Anyway,
true.
at least she makes sense because the reason why she's doing it is because this psychopath being played by the director of Thor, whatever his name is, Kenneth Branagh. He's a psychopath, right? He's sort of this controlling megalomaniac, and she's trying to do whatever she's doing for the sake of the survival of her son. Makes sense. A great character. Like I understand that in her character, everything is being motivated by that very specific, very sort of like narrow set of principles. Cool, I get it. But the main protagonist, I'm like, I don't know why you're doing what you're doing. It's just your job. At least with oh gosh, what is Leonardo DiCaprio's name in Inception? At least I understand what's motivating him. He wants to get home to his family.
Yes, I
He's
love
doing everything he can to get home to his family.
Cobb.
Yeah, Cobb. God damn, Mike.
No fucking
Listen,
idea.
man, you've been tripling down on ginkgo.
Yeah, you know, maybe it's time I start taking Alpha Brain. I should have lied. I should have lied and said I've been taking Alpha Brain today. It works. Earthbound says because he's autistic, he likes movies that make less sense. I'm paraphrasing his message.
Because it's a visual experience, right? You're just intaking what's being given to you.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Well, in most people's mind, they are the good guy, even when they are evil.
That depends.
Yeah, not Tildy. She knows she's the bad guy and she loves it.
He knows
Yeah,
she's a villain.
Love it. I want to play the bad guy in something. Really do. Or be like a ghost in a horror game. I don't know. I just want to scream at people.
Is there something
Scare
you
them.
want to talk to us about?
I think this is
feeling
it.
No.
This is
No, it's
conversation
fine.
5 of 20 conversations where we learn that Tildy's been, stabbing people in the face.
No. No, I'm good, thank you. Oh, I just realized something actually, but it's dragging back
You're
a little bit to
psychopath?
talking about no, thank you. About movies being slow or dragged out. I've watched so many K-dramas at this point that it doesn't feel as dragged out anymore.
Oh, so that's what poisoned you.
So because they are just K-dramas and movies from Korea just tend to be very slow, and the acting and the ways they create their movies and series are just so different. But it's not the same as what Villeneuve does either, but it's just still slow. So that might also be why I'm not bothered by the slow. As long as the slow
I don't
is
mind
You've
slow
been conditioned.
I don't
You've been
mind slow
conditioned.
at all. I'm perfectly
nice.
content with letting things play out and allowing the cinematographer or director to hold scenes for a very long time, even by comparative American cinematography standards, letting things go on for a beat or two longer than they would, or like Eric said earlier, panning slowly and ordering. And when watching Blade Runner 2049 or Arrival, I think both those two films are so environmentally engrossing, so immersive, that I look at longer held scenes and frames. I look at it as a form of enrichment, allowing you to kind of drink in the world. It allows your kind of eyes and mind to wander and look at places and things that you might not normally if it's just cut, move, beat. So yeah, I don't mind slow, but there is a point, right, where you're like, all right, is this just, have we gone past slow and now we're just in the weeds,
It also has to fit the story and the concept and the characters. It doesn't. I can't imagine Daredevil being slow, for example. It's like, I mean, the only scenes I'm just coming with a super far off example, but the scenes where he may be listening, those could be dragged out a bit, sure, but you wouldn't drag out the fighting scenes and like double take and that kind of thing. You would also need to know when to drag things out, when to take it slow. I don't know, now I'm just talking. I'm getting tired. Oh.
What was the movie? Ex Machina. Did you think that was slow, Mike?
I did think it was a slower pace, but I think what works for that is it fits with the tone of the movie, right? The tone of the movie is Oscar Isaac, his androids, and now this guy's name I don't fucking remember. The fucking Ginger character from Star Wars.
Okay, I'll add this to what you're talking about. And it goes back to my original comment about Dune. Next time get a chance to watch Ex Machina, point to the scene where you go like, that's fatty, even though it's slow, right? Like when the scenes happen, you're like, that's new information that I did not get before. That's another new piece of information that I didn't have before. Oh, that validates the information that I got earlier, that gives me more like context on the initial piece of information that I got. So that's why when it feels slow, right? Or like you understand that it is, but you're not sitting there going like, geez, man, what time is it? You know? Because you're actually getting bits of information as it goes along. And then by the end, it just picks up and turns into a science fiction movie.
I found the movie super enjoyable. Now, I hadn't, no, in hindsight, I was so kind of enthralled by what was happening. I really didn't have a chance to kind of dig deep into Ex Machina and look for, look at it.
You don't need to. That's the point, is that, the reason why you are kind of honed in, or the reason why your attention is being held, why you're being captured, is because there are no scenes in which you're like, I don't know if this is necessary, right? Like your brain subconsciously is picking up on that stuff. Like, oh shit, no, that's them talking about how long he needs to stay here. Like there's that really extended exposition scene of like what his background is like, and he's learning about his character, but also it's a really nice, chess match between who Isaac, what's his name? Something Isaac?
Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac's character is versus the redheaded dude from Star Wars. By the way, were they in another movie together? It's Star Wars, right?
It's Star Wars. Yeah.
Okay.
He played a General Hux. I know he played General Hux. I just don't remember what the actor's name is.
We're just gonna call him Hux. Next
time I watch Ex Machina, I'm gonna look for the fatty, says Impulse. Where's the Impulse? He's straining for fat representation.
Yes, it does.
Where are the fat androids, Oscar Isaac?
He wants weight representation.
Yeah. Impulse wants to see androids that look more true to life, like himself. Matilda left.
I think Tildy.
All right, Tildy's out. Ryan, hop on in. Get it.
You were talking
Ryan,
about fat people and
John?
her fat phobia kicked in.
You ever recognize that whenever there's somebody that's highly anorexic on screen, you don't hear a lot of hubbub from people?
Yes. Because it's not brave.
You're right. It's not brave.
It's not brave to shove an entire muffin down your throat without chewing.
Oh boy.
Hey, Ryan's in here.
There he is. Mr. Fast FF9 himself.
Yeah.
Ryan, why did you like Fast and the Furious 9 so much?
No fatties in there. I saw Ryan.
Hey, you know who's aging well and who's may not be aging well?
Who?
Michelle Rodriguez, is that her name? Fast and Furious?
Oh, Michelle Rodriguez. Yeah.
Yes. She's aging really well, but the girl who is also in Fast and Furious, not so much.
Oh, all right. So you're talking about Michelle Rodriguez and the girl that plays Vin Diesel's sister, right? Mia?
Yes,
Is
Paul
that it?
Walker.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the
Paul.
Yeah, Mia.
Yeah, I don't know what her name is, but she's looking more and more like Skeletor as she gets older. Like her lips are Jordana Brewster. Thank you, Yoji. Her lips are like slowly like evaporating from her face.
It's not to say that she had much to begin with, but,
Right.
but you know what I'm where I'm coming from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But she's not unattractive.
No.
right? I'm just saying between the two of them, in contrast to each other.
It's true. Yoji says she got bad veneers and it stands out like a sore thumb.
Oh, who? Jordana Brewster?
Apparently.
Or
What do you say to that, Ryan?
Brian just walked into the room and just hanging out in the back.
Can you hear me?
Hey,
There you
there
are.
he is.
Why do you like Fast and the Furious so much? Was it the first movie or Tokyo Drift that got you?
I actually haven't seen it in like 5 movies.
Wait, so you went from 1 to 9? You're spoiling a lot of things for yourself, man.
Oh no, I didn't see 9.
Not that. I used to think you were hardcore, dude.
I do like them though. They're super ridiculous.
But it tried to take itself seriously in the beginning. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I love seeing the progression from like street racing to what are they doing? Skydiving cars or something?
Yeah, it's the street racing version of Mission Impossible.
CG car nonsense.
How dare you?
Not CG. It's all practical.
Oh, yeah.
Some of it is. Which is the one where they were driving down like frickin' Brazil, dragging a safe?
Oh, was that 7? I think that's 7.
That's practical, man.
Which is it? Wait, which is the practical one where they
Going to
jump between
space?
three giant skyscrapers in like Dubai?
Yeah, that's practical.
Ryan, I've already found My Hero Academia porno while looking for references.
Are you hyped for?
Wait, it took you
Isn't
this
there
long?
isn't there a forthcoming Mission Impossible movie?
Yes,
new one?
I believe so.
I'm so
Is
freaking
it?
excited. That's my new favorite franchise, man.
I love the last one with Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was entertaining.
That Mission Impossible ruined Superman.
I think some of the things right super.
Superman would have been Justice League would have been an awesome movie.
Oh man.
Eventually.
Oh man, Bale, god damn it, dude.
Are you still looking at Toga porn?
Well, not Toga. Yeah, I just posted the one I found. No, I found this. It went from, dude, this is Google search, man. It went from like sexy versions of this character. It went from sexy versions of
That
this
is
character immediately to like porno. In like
That
the
is
next.
a wide ass stomach.
Yeah, it went from like that's what
But
my,
yeah, it's
it went from like just like regular like kind of sexy iterations of the character to just like the next tab. Like you click on one of those images, it's like here's some porno. You're like, oh, okay.
oh yeah, looking at any popular anime on Google is always a Russian roulette of am I gonna get something that's sexy, maybe wholesome, or just a straight up lift from the anime or manga, or am I gonna get like straight up hardcore porn?
Oh fuck, dude. Oh man.
Ryan, do you know what any of these nerds are talking about right now?
Passively, yeah.
Ryan, you don't
But
watch
not
My Hero
intimately.
Academia?
The porno.
You're also running the risk of spoilers.
In the porno?
Yeah, because someone you can draw a spoiler even if it's in
Wait,
porn
can I
form.
ask you, have you guys have you been anti-spoiler people
Yeah.
historically?
Well, it depends. I think I like to give it, if it's like a movie, I like to give it a few days or a week. I feel like I like to wait a few days before just like jumping into like non-spoiler alerted things, if that makes sense. So like,
Yeah,
so
but
like
I'm talking about just generally though, right? Like in the past, would you have cared if something got revealed, or is that a new development?
listen, I don't love it. You know, I like to be
No.
surprised when I see stuff.
I got you.
But I'm not gonna get super fucking bent out of shape if you let something slip.
Ryan, Bale, are you a spoilery, like, don't spoil the movie for me kind of folks?
Yeah, it depends on how long it's been. If it's been like a month, the movie's been out in cinemas for
I'm just
like
talking
a
about like
month,
generally. Do you care whether or not a movie gets spoiled for you?
It depends on the. Like, I didn't care for Endgame because I wasn't gonna go and watch it. I was like, yeah, okay. Whatever, you know. Thanos does the snap. But if it's something that I'm excited for, and someone spoils it for me, and I'm like, okay, that's not fun. But if it's been out for like a while, let's say I've never seen some old franchise that everybody loves. Let's say Indiana Jones. I've never seen Indiana Jones. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch Indiana Jones this weekend
Hang on, I'll be right back.
to see what it's all about. And someone just walks in and spoils like the first 1 or 2 movies, then I'd be upset. But it's also kind of my fault because it's been out for a while.
No, but I mean, like, why is it important that you not know? You know, that you go in there with virgin expectations.
Because I'd miss out on the impact of the story. Because they're Ryan, you okay there, bud?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. I used to care more, but now I don't really care too much.
It ruins storytelling for me because if the director and the scriptwriter and cinematographer and the actors have worked hard on landing this, let's say, very emotional scene, and someone has spoiled it for me, then I know it's coming and the impact that it's lessened, even lost at times, and you know, and that and the work of the people before that and my enjoyment is like diminished.
Yeah. For me, I don't think anything changes. I am not upset by spoilers. I think if I know a really, big, whatever, big action scene, big dramatic scene happens, right? Like, I still need to see it because I don't know what it looks like ultimately. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
Right? Like, it's only in concept that I'm understanding it. Like, oh yeah, okay. So in that Indiana Jones example that you were saying, like, oh yeah, there's this really cool scene with a giant boulder, blah blah blah, right? But in my head, I'm like, oh, I wonder what that looks like. I'll still go and see it, right? I'm still intrigued by it. I'm not upset by it.
Well,
that's true.
What about like M. Night Shyamalan movies where there's like a big
like if somebody said, oh, he sees dead people, kind of thing.
Like, hey, he's dead the entire time.
Right. I wouldn't care.
Or like somebody did do that to me. But there's the sled.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't honestly care because there's still everything that leads into that revelation. Like, okay, I know that he's dead. Like, you're asking me if the Sixth Sense would be ruined for me because it's so contingent upon you finding out that he's also dead, right?
Yeah. What about like mystery movies like
who the killer is?
Like Knives Out.
Like 7. If somebody would tell me, oh shit, man, at the end of 7, her head's in a box.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It doesn't. I don't know. It's never bothered me.
I'd still be intrigued and want to go see it. It's just my enjoyment would be less.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it depends on the movie. Like, I don't care if you spoil like Avengers for me or like a superhero movie.
Yeah. Have you heard of these guys recently, Ryan, that lost their freaking minds because Star Fox shows up at the end? You hear about that? People are super upset.
Yeah, end of what?
That Eternals movie.
Fuck. The big crossover.
Say again?
Did it
just ruin it for you guys?
Did it come out?
Eternals?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, a handful of people have gone and seen it, whether it be critics or somebody else. They put it at the end of the movie. Those end credit scenes.
I didn't even know it came out.
Yeah, I think it'll be out next week.
I still can't believe people are going to see it because it looked like such a nothing burger from the start.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. You guys tell me if you feel the same. You guys saw Endgame. You guys saw Infinity War.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so imagine if the last Marvel movie that you saw was them basically saying, "Hey, remember we've done this for 10 years, and here's what 10 years looks like," right?
Yeah.
Now you have to restart now you're starting over again, maybe potentially for another 10 years, right? Doesn't everything just kind of pale in comparison at this point? Because now
Yeah.
they're dealing with B tier, if not C tier, if not D tier characters. It's hard to get that enthusiasm back because the main dudes are, the if I in my opinion, everything is the undercard now.
Yeah. I
What do
mean,
you think?
they started over like they're like at the beginning of the building up process for this phase, so there's like no
Mm.
hype behind it. Uh,
Mm.
I am interested in the multiverse stuff though.
Is that what you're into?
I mean, it's different, you know. We never really see it too much in movies or anything.
What's the multiverse? What's the premise behind it? Explain it to me.
Just like alternate versions of the characters. It opens it up to that crossover with Venom. I guess I haven't seen that, but that sounds
What do you
interesting.
think? What do you think, Bill?
I think that Marvel are going to have a very difficult time getting hype for many of their new movies, unless it's something. I don't even know what they do at this point, because their new Tony Stark looks to be Peter Parker, but he's not established as a proper Peter Parker. So there's no the only dramatic thing behind him is that he has a hot aunt everybody wants to fall in half. Besides that, he has nothing in common with Peter Parker. And I don't know what you do to get people excited. And I'm sure you don't do a nothing movie such as Eternals, who have some sort of post-mortem excuse of why they didn't intervene with Thanos, which is probably, it had to happen, which is my guess.
Were they?
And having such a
Go ahead, dude.
and having such a blind trailer, because I watched it because I was like, okay, let's see where they go from here, because that's an interesting exercise. And I watched the trailer and it was excruciatingly boring. It looked like a Marvel comic. There was a lot of walking, a lot of sitting down at tables, and a lot of talking.
Wait, what is this now? Eternals?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Eternal trailer. It told me nothing. I was like, well, I have no reason to see this. I have no affinity for actors that if X actor is there, I just go and see the movie because I love X actor or actress. Even if Emma Stone was in Eternals, I still wouldn't go see it.
I didn't know you were such an Emma Stone fan. Crazy.
Oh, dude. You guys talking about Eternals? The Eternal reviews?
No, I was proposing the idea of like how difficult the task must be for these next set of Marvel movies who are effectively B to D tier characters. How much interest they can garner considering it took 10 years to build up the previous set of movies, And I don't think, at least based on what I've seen so far, I don't think any of these ones that they've released recently, first of all, they're already not the main cast, they are, miniseries, if this was comic book sense, right? These are like short-term miniseries people, right?
Yes.
Who can't go keep an ongoing series afloat. And then I think you end with Endgame, you end with Infinity War, and it's such a big movie, right? And people took 10 years, so I would assume, or at least I feel like you're like getting Marvel movie fatigue at this point. And how do you top Endgame with now you've got to wind everything back down again and wind everything back up for the next maybe 5 years, 10 years, assuming it has that much legs left?
I wonder.
Yeah.
I wonder. Fuck, man. So I looked up. Well, Yoji did. I looked up the reviews. I looked up the reviews for what the critics are giving Eternals. Now, It was getting low 70s. It was first off, it was in the 60s, and then it got some new reviews, and then it was in the low 70s. Now let me take a look. Rotten. Let me take a look and see what Rotten Tomatoes is doing currently with the Eternals. Well, I actually went down a couple points. Now it's at 73. It was at 75 last night. Oh, now it's at 72%. Okay. All right. So when you look at the Eternals, when you look at the Eternals score from critics being 72%, you're like, oh, okay, well that's not great. That's not bad. However, what you got to do is, you have to align it with the rest of the 30 some odd Marvel movies, and when you do that, it paints a very different picture than just seeing a 72% fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. What does it paint? Well, you got to put it on the spectrum, and on the spectrum, here's its neighbors. I don't know the exact numbers of its neighbors, but here's who it's close to: Hulk, Thor 2: The Dark World, Iron Man 2. It comes close to. There was another one. There was another one that I saw, also. Not great. Let me see.
Like Thor 3?
Yeah. Iron Man 2, Thor 2, Avengers Age of Ultron, and the Hulk. those are its critical neighbors. So when you look at that 72, I'm actually not going to see it opening night. I've decided to skip.
You're like, screw it, James Bond.
I'm not gonna.
No time to die.
No time to go see James Bond. Yeah. I'm not going to completely write off the Eternals based on some critic reviews, because I don't give two shits about critic reviews just in general. But it is interesting. It's something to remark. The score that the critics have given this Marvel movie compared to all of the other Marvel films, and who its neighbors are. And yeah, Iron Man 2, Thor 2, Avengers Age of Ultron, and Hulk are movies that I do not like.
How dare you?
And would definitely skip. Would 100% skip over. So yeah, man, I have no intention.
You would 100% skip over Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
The good Iron Man, you would skip it.
How dare you?
Dude, if y'all want a good Iron Man story with the Mandarin, just read the Iron Man Enter the Mandarin graphic novel.
Hey,
yo.
for me.
Because I was excited for the Mandarin, because I had a vague memory of watching the Iron Man cartoon as a kid, and I remember the Mandarin being this fucking badass of a character. And then we got whatever we got with that movie. I'm like, oh, this is dog shit.
Wait, what are you referring to? Iron Man 2 or Iron Man 3? Which one?
Iron Man 2. That was the one with the Mandarin, right?
No. No.
That's the one with.
How dare you, sir? It's the one with Whiplash. Come on.
Yeah.
Then it has to be 3 then, right?
Villain of the week.
3 that has. But whichever Iron Man movie had the Mandarin had me the most disappointed in a Marvel movie.
Man. Yeah. I'm gonna wait and see what the reviews look like from real human beings and not critics. And, ultimately judge from that. But it's not looking good for the old Eternals.
What about Jane Thor? Are you looking forward to that?
Oh, Jane Foster Thor? Lady Thor? I'm not opposed.
No, just Thor. How dare you?
Come on, everybody knows it's Lady Thor. I'm curious. I like Taika Waititi. I think Taika Waititi's a pretty talented guy. I like what he did with Ragnarok. I thought that was I thought that was fun. I thought it
Oh.
was silly.
I hated it.
What the fuck, dude?
You hated Ragnarok.
Did you not
What
have fun?
happened?
I hated it.
What happened?
You weren't laughing?
Point to me on this chart.
I think the main culprit was the trailer because it sold it to me as shit's on fire and it's going to be a bit more serious, and then
What?
the humor was too much too often and repeated too many times. For example, that gag where Thor's like, was he like tied by a rope or with a rope or like with a chain where he was like spinning? They ran that gag into the ground.
I don't
repeating
remember.
it, was it like 3 times, maybe
In
4?
the
And like,
beginning.
okay, the first time was enough, and then they were like on not Planet Hulk, on whatever Planet Hulk was, and the freaking sun's going down gag was also excruciating. Just it was sold to me as a bit. I still expect it to be a Disney movie, but it was sold to me a bit more serious than the other movies, and when it went in, the autistic 12-year-old humor was too much for me.
I don't know. Ryan, what'd you think?
No, I didn't like it either.
Really? What didn't you like about Ragnarok? What didn't you like about Ragnarok? Wow, I'm really curious now. Same stuff as Bale? Just the humor? Not for it?
Yeah, I mean, when did Thor become like a comedian? You know.
That's true. He did take it.
Yeah.
I will grant you this. It was a jarring departure from the first two Kenneth Branagh-led Shakespearean-leaning films.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know if Branagh did the second one, but
Yeah, because you had the literal god of thunder, this Norse machine of muscle, talking like an idiot, and
but I
I
think
don't know, dude, it's such
I
a
think
hard departure that
I think they took that departure for it wasn't a haphazard move. It was a people hate these movies. People don't like these Thor films. This serious take on the God of Thunder. These are some of our worst reviewed films. We need something else.
We need to triple down on that.
Yeah,
We
right.
need to make it even.
I mean, instead of changing the character, maybe like a better story would do or
Yeah.
something.
maybe
No.
get a better writer for it.
Yeah.
Listen
no,
to these guys.
Listen,
to
listen.
these guys right here.
That's a fair.
Let's
That
make him funny.
listen of the options. That would have been a fair one. Yeah. Either. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, their problem is you've made two shitty films that people are not interested in watching about Thor, that are done in a very serious tone. And I don't know.
Did you
who-
like it, Mike? Did you
No,
like
I thought it
Thor
was
1 and
fucking. I thought it was great. Ragnarok.
2? No, Ragnarok. Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know.
But
I don't
listen,
know.
You guys are gonna talk offline about how you guys can still be friends, right? I can feel it.
we start screaming at each other.
It's a poor solution to change the character
Tell him, Ryan.
completely.
I like this Ryan. Ryan's like all passionate and shit.
Yeah, I saw JPad's comments earlier.
Oh, about hating
That got
anime?
me- Yeah, that got me.
About what?
That got my blood boiling.
JPad hates JPad in the YouTube chat. He hates fucking anime. Hates the style. It's fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
That he hates anime or that he hates the style? Both.
Both. But listen,
Listen, Ryan, don't go anywhere. I'm not a fan of anime either.
I mean, what is anime style though?
don't look at me. I didn't say it.
Don't look at me. I'm not in the fucking room.
Answer me.
Answer him.
Yeah, that's between you and JPad.
That's between you and your comfort pillow.
Yeah, no, well, listen, judging by audience, I'm looking at the audience reviews for Ragnarok and Dark World and the original Thor. By far the most critically acclaimed and the most audience enjoyed, if you trust Rotten Tomatoes, Thor movie is Ragnarok.
Because people don't know anything. Am I right, Ryan? Am I right, Bill?
Yeah.
No, I think in order to enjoy Ragnarok, you either subconsciously or deliberately, you had to kind of be on board for the drastic departure.
Yeah, turn your brain off.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you kind of have to put your arms up and say, "Oh, well, they've decided to completely revamp this character."
Yeah, I'd categorize that as an unsuccessful revamp.
Wait, what's up? I couldn't understand. What'd you say?
I would categorize that as an unsuccessful revamp.
But by who's? Because I would argue that financially it was quite successful.
That's fine, and then I'm just basing it off my opinion. Like for me, that was unsuccessful. Like you're gonna have all the money in the world with your product, but if I didn't find it entertaining, it's as good as trash to me.
It's dead to bail.
It's dead to bail.
That's what you're saying.
Yoji says Thor 1 was passable at best. Thor 2 was a massive stinker. What about you, Yoji?
The hell?
What's Yoji's take on Ragnarok? Yoji has discerning tastes.
I love Thor 2.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say something controversial.
What was Thor 2 about again?
It was the Dark World.
Hello.
The dark elves and the what the fuck do they call that they turn into the
red stone,
yeah, what they call a stone?
Blood thingy.
Yeah, the goo, that goo that turned out to be an infinity gem.
Whoa.
Rat tail, 31 months of rat tailing.
Hi.
Hi yourself, rat tail. Rat tail, thank you for re-upping your subscription.
To be fair, nobody knows what it was about, Ryan. So I know that was a trick question. Trick question.
All right. So I looked up the box office for each Thor movie. The original one worldwide was 449 million. Dark World pulled in 644 million, and Ragnarok pulled in 853 million dollars. They all opened to very similar theater numbers. Thor, for example, the difference between Ragnarok theater opening and the Thor theater opening was, the original Thor movie opened up in 3,955 theaters, and Thor Ragnarok opened to 4,080. So, about 130 more theaters. So it's a pretty substantial thing, man. So I'm assuming Marvel and Disney saw these numbers.
Confuse me with stats, Michael.
I'm assuming Marvel and Disney saw these numbers and thought, well, we did it right, boys. We did it good. The people love Watiti. Give him another. What's up, Rattail? I actually didn't know that people didn't like Ragnarok. I just assumed it was just everybody was on board. But, I get it. It was a drastic departure, and I could see why you guys wouldn't be into it. It seems like it's a completely new character, kind of coming out of the blue.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello,
Hey,
Nicole.
listen, did you like Thor Ragnarok, or are you like these other Philistines?
Yeah, I like the third one.
Yeah, you like the third one? Yeah.
She's Team Ragnarok.
Yep.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna argue, because I think your point is valid.
I think these guys are crazy.
Eric's gonna argue. Eric's gonna argue with you guys, not me. though.
Why? Not you? Okay.
Not me. I think they both have valid points, and I think point being that if your movies were, kind of shit on and people they weren't exactly well received from audiences or critics, perhaps the better move was, instead of chucking that character in the garbage and starting fresh and not telling anybody and just hoping everybody's going to be on board, maybe the smarter move would have been to just try to squeak out a better script for that character, that stays true to the character that we've been introduced to in the movies thus far. Now, again, I'm not an executive at Disney nor Marvel. I'm not Kevin Feige. I don't know. I understand the reasons why they decided to change the character, but I don't know what prompted them to do the Taika Waititi move rather than what you guys have suggested that they do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like I said, I don't know the fucking first thing. I don't know what goes on in those meetings. I don't know. Listen, I'm not a deranged trans employee at Netflix trying to barge into meetings I'm not invited to.
What?
Oh wait, Ryan, did you not hear that? Did you not know that story?
No.
Oh man, did you hear about the Dave Chappelle stuff?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah, so apparently there was a couple of employees at Netflix who after the Dave Chappelle shenanigans, they decided to barge into Netflix, like a closed executive meeting at Netflix.
Like employees do all the time.
Yeah, like regular employees do. Yeah, so at Netflix they were having a meeting. I'm assuming they were meeting about Dave Chappelle. This is a week or two ago, maybe a week and a half. And I think a trans employee and another couple employees decided to barge in on this meeting that they were not invited to, that they're not allowed to go to, like a hierarchical company has. I'm sure anybody who's ever worked in an office knows that you have managers and bosses and directors and executives and owners, and shareholders, and there are some meetings that you're invited to, and most that you're not, because you're not a shareholder or director or in charge of anything. So if the janitor decides to barge into a shareholders meeting, he generally gets fired. So what happened was a trans employee and a couple other Netflix employees.
This is the level of derangement of some of these people.
Yeah, they decide to crash this meeting. They decide to crash an executive meeting. Now, Netflix is, I would consider Netflix.
Protest.
Yes.
In protest of this, because this is the way you make a point that you don't particularly care for what's happening in the company that you work for, is to go barging into an executive level meeting that you're not invited to. That's how you make your point, because somewhere in your hopefully college educated brain, that's an okay thing to do.
That makes sense.
Yep.
This is, hey, I know what to do. Hey, Ryan, could you imagine at Midtown Comics if we had barged into one of those meetings with you remember the owner of Midtown? Remember that fucking crazy guy? What the hell was that?
What are you talking about? Angelo?
Yeah, Angelo. The guy who was like one of the owners of Midtown Comics, this 6'2" giant Goomba named Angelo ran Midtown. And I think if Ryan and I had decided to barge into one of their closed off managerial owner meetings at Netflix, I think Angelo would have put us both in headlocks and had us fucking pulled out of the fucking offices. But Netflix decided to suspend these workers. See, I feel like they got off easy because there are a bunch of businesses that I assumed if you did that, if you behaved in that exact same way, you would have been escorted off the premises by security.
I mean, would you want people like that working for you?
No, that's the thing.
Here's the thing. Like, I don't know if it's a matter of want. At this point, you know, I bet you and I know for sure that they're being sort of like, what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Where they're, you know, forcing them to keep them as employees, you know?
Right, yeah. It's optics.
Yeah, it's the optics of like getting rid of trans. So they go out in the next thing that happens, right? I don't know if you heard about this. Maybe you haven't because you have a real life. But anyway, they go out and they protest in front of Netflix.
Yes.
God. Like there's 10 of them.
Yeah.
You know, they make it a big deal. There's more media there than there are actual people protesting. Now here's the audacity of these dum-dums, okay? First they wanted to negotiate that moving forward, if there's any sort of comedy or special, not necessarily specifically from Chappelle, but in general coming out of Netflix, that is deemed to be triggering in the perceptions of these individuals, that they put a trigger warning at the beginning of it. That's one. The second one is, and again, they're part of their list of demands. The second one is, if you're going to put somebody like Dave Chappelle on, then you must also put on somebody who is, you know, from the trans community.
Like balance?
Because that's how business works, you guys. Dave Chappelle, who like basically is a walking, talking ATM for
fucking cash cow.
So for the sake of, this is no longer equality. This is now equity. This is why this shit is so fucking stupid. You must now, they're compelling Netflix, the employees that pay them money, by the way. They're now compelling Netflix to also do for them.
Yeah.
So stupid. I'm you know, I understand what you're going for. I understand how difficult it is for marginalized people, but this is not the way to go about doing it. To basically hold your employees hostage who can go like, actually, we don't care about the optics. You're fired. Now what?
I mean, dude, they're lucky that Netflix, you know, cares about, well, what the headlines say. Because if they didn't, Netflix, I feel like, would have had them all escorted off the property ages ago.
I thought you said squirted off the property.
I heard that too, but I was gonna let them have it, Nikki.
Sorry.
It's perverts.
Nikki specifically.
Nikki pervert.
But
that's what they call her.
But I'm with her.
I'm just helping you out, Eric.
Hey, Ram. What's up, Claire?
Together, but you know what I mean? Like, I understand. I understand where you guys are coming from. This is, you know, as far as sensitivities are concerned, this is obviously nowhere near my radar. And by which you conduct yourself as a professional, this is not the way to go.
Insane. Well, now you know, Ryan. Ryan didn't know before, now he knows. It's crazy over there. Did you see? Ryan's hitting the streets. Yeah, no. Oh my God, man, dude, those protesters outside Netflix behave like complete animals. They actually assaulted a YouTuber out there.
Really?
Yeah, there's a YouTuber named Vito who had a sign, and the sign didn't say anything slanderous, didn't say anything negative. The sign said, "We like Dave Chappelle."
Oh, okay.
And they assaulted him. They took his sign. They ripped it up.
Why?
Let me see if I could find the image. Yeah. Okay.
Support your cause.
So here we go. He was holding a sign that said "Jokes are funny."
Mm-hmm.
So he's holding a sign that said "Jokes are funny," and I watched a bunch of video. He wasn't cursing. He didn't touch anybody, but they ran up to him. They grabbed him. They pulled his sign away from him. They ripped his sign apart, leaving him with the stick. And then, this is the fucking worst part in my opinion. When he was holding just the stick, they started screaming, "He has a weapon! He has a weapon!"
No.
Which to me is akin to yelling fire in a closed movie theater.
Yes.
Uh,
That is how you get an innocent man shot by the police.
right. So yeah, it was pretty fucking horrifying to see.
They have this on. They have
yeah.
this. They
Yeah,
recorded this. They have it
Yeah,
on
yeah,
video.
yeah. It's 100% on video. And I was like, he should.
How do you? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Like that doesn't help your cause at all.
Right.
Right. I
It
told.
just makes you look like lunatics.
Yeah. I told Eric, imagine he worked for Blizzard, and then right outside Blizzard HQ, he you could see him assaulting protesters right outside, and then going into work. It's like, hang on, just let me go downstairs. Let me rough up some protesters. let
Not
me
only
tear some
that,
signs down.
it's so who assaulted this YouTuber? Was it the protesters?
It was a protester, but actually an employee at Netflix.
So an employee trying to get some kind of contingency for either equal rights or just like a trigger warning is now actively beating up some random guy that has a sign?
Well, I wouldn't say beat up, but he definitely grabbed. There was definitely some grabbing.
Okay.
He took his sign from him and ripped it up. Personally, I would
I
consider
see.
that a form of assault. Because
I mean, why not? They would,
Right.
You like anybody who's willing to be a victim always does that shit, where they always will be like, "Oh, this is a form of microaggression," or "Silence is violence," or "Words are violence," or like anything is violence. You know what violence is? Fucking
Yeah.
violence. You
Yeah.
know. Assault is violence.
Yeah, actually, a few places had to make a correction here. Correct captions to remove reference to Vito using profanities, which he did not do at the moment the image was made. Nice caveat. Also remove reference to the protesters being peaceful because one protester destroyed his sign.
And if you're a Netflix employee, isn't that grounds for like getting fired?
I'd imagine so.
Especially if they go and identify it as assault. What is
Assu-
wrong with you?
Yeah, Associated Press issues correction on photo of Netflix counter protester. Yeah, so the AP released a headline saying that he was using, he was being profane and yeah. Comedian and videographer Vito such and such screamed profanity as he engages with peaceful protesters begging him to leave.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, scream profanities.
Wait, and that's not true, right?
No,
'Cause
not.
They have him
Yeah, they have him videoed. All the video. I've seen all the video firsthand. He didn't scream a single profanity. He just kind of stood there. And then so listen, it got enough traction that the Associated Press had to issue a retraction of their statement.
Yeah, they couldn't lie about it.
Yeah, because they had it on
Fucking
video.
distributed.
Yeah.
Imagine if they didn't,
Right. Exactly. So corporate-owned media is doing its thing.
So, one more time, the protester YouTuber was protesting the protests, and these guys told him to leave?
Yeah, they didn't like that he was there.
What right does this guy? What right do those guys have to tell anybody to leave? If he's also protesting peacefully.
Don't look at me, man.
Like, I need you to have the answers right now.
Yeah, right? Oh, what's up? Hello, Leo.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, that level of privilege. How do we get on the subject matter?
I don't know. How do we get Oh, we were talking to
to
Ryan
Andrew.
about something.
It sounded like
Ryan,
Ryan
what's
was
your
ultra interested too. He was like, "Tell me more about that, you guys."
Tell me more about Dave Chappelle and Netflix. Oh, the headline today that came out over the weekend. Chappelle did like a sold out stadium in Nashville, and the headline that came out of that was he said he's willing to talk to the employees who are upset at Netflix, but he had a couple of caveats to meeting them face to face. He said, 1, they all have to watch the special from start to finish. 2, it had to be a location and time of his choosing. And 3, they all had to agree that Hannah Gadsby is unfunny.
Who's
Now,
Hannah Gadsby?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
didn't know who
same
the fuck.
question.
I didn't know who the fuck that was. I had to look it up.
Yeah. Enlighten us.
Do you guys know who that is?
No idea.
Apparently, she's a quote unquote Australian comedian.
Cool.
Uh,
They have those out there?
They do. They do.
I
here's
thought the only
the
one they had was Rob Warnock.
here's this.
Jim Jeffries is Australian, isn't he?
Oh yeah, right.
Here we go. Hannah Gadsby fans are not happy with Dave Chappelle for saying she's not funny. I also did not find her funny even slightly, says Claire. In videos from a gig on Nashville Sunday posted his verified Instagram account, Chappelle responded to backlash he received for jokes he made about transgender people. During the special closure, Chappelle said he's willing to meet with members of the LGBTQ community, but it is not bending to anybody's demands. He also joked that one of the conditions for a meeting is that you must admit that Hannah Gadsby is not funny. That did not go over well with admirers of Gadsby, who's an Australian comic. I'm gonna say comic in quotation marks, because after this, I went on a little curiosity stint, and I watched a couple of her her quote unquote jokes from her special, one of her specials, and it was unfunny. It just wasn't even, to Claire's point, not even slightly funny.
What were the kind of jokes that she was telling?
It wasn't jokes. It was almost like a TED Talk.
What was your favorite joke?
Yeah, what was your favorite long? They aren't jokes, right? Yeah, Claire, they're not jokes. It's just her speaking. Yeah, I don't know how it counts as comedy, because comedy implies funny, laughter. And yeah, like I said,
Humor.
it was about humor, and it was about as funny as a TED Talk. It looked like she just kind of was giving a dissertation. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the comedic aspect of it was. Fellow comic writes, Chappelle seems super drunk and self-pitying. Total unnecessary to take a shot at Hannah Gadsby and sick his internet
Totally
trolls on her.
Totally unnecessary.
Pretty sure she brought him up last week, but go off, sis. It's true. I looked that up too. Apparently, Hannah Gadsby took a shot at Dave Chappelle last week.
Oh, so now that he's like punching back, he's punching across.
Yeah.
No,
Totally unnecessary.
He's punching down right now, Master Kennedy. You know how they're gonna spin it? Because he's in a position of power and he is a honorary white supremacist. So
What?
Oh yeah, that's right. They started calling. Oh yeah, the corporate media started calling Dave Chappelle a white supremacist.
Is that true?
Yeah. Let me see if I can find. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the article.
But he's not white.
Words don't fucking mean anything anymore, Nikki.
Guess not.
They don't mean anything anymore.
Hang on. Oh, it's an NPR article.
Oh, good. We're going.
Yeah, right.
Reliable
No, oh.
source then. Good.
Here we go. Okay. I found it. I found this what I'll just refer to as pure unbridled retardation in written form. For Dave Chappelle, punchlines are dares, and his new special closer goes too far.
That voice.
This is indignant, I guess. Indignant, highfalutin.
It makes me feel
Moral high
so uncomfortable. It's like audible X-lax. My it really makes me want to poop, Michael.
I'm trying to. Oh yeah, here. Let me. You gotta scroll down. You gotta scroll down in this giant essay. This giant endless essay.
Yeah, this fucking self-important NPR writer.
Yeah. Here we go. I found it. In the closer, Chappelle eventually says he's jealous of the progress of gay rights the gay rights movement has made in America. If slaves had oil and booty shorts on, we might have been freed 100 years sooner, he corrects. Which is fucking hilarious.
It's a funny joke.
That was a banger.
But lines like that assume that the struggle over oppression is a zero-sum game. That because some gay people have access to white privilege in America, all their concerns about stereotype and moralization are hollow and subordinate to what black people face.
No, you dummy. Jesus Christ.
Too often in the closer, it just sounds like Chappelle is using white privilege to excuse his own homophobia and transphobia. What? Hold on, what?
Excuse us?
I think they're saying that he's using...
What?
I'm not here. This planet's not for me. Brian, what about that multiverse shit that you were talking about earlier, dude? Hit me with that, man. I need that.
How dare Chappelle use white privilege like that?
No, I think they're contrasting the white. No, I don't know anymore. I was just about to say that the writer of that brilliant article is saying that as a trans person who is white, he's contrasting it to that person's privilege versus whatever Chappelle's. You know what I mean?
Oh, I see.
But sentence structure is so poor.
It's so poor. It's so convoluted. You know, the hoops that you need to jump to make sense.
Convoluted.
Yeah.
Because the fucking mental gymnastics that you like this gold, that is like a gold medal in mental gymnastics.
It's too much,
Except
man.
for the Russians, they gave you a 7.2. So stupid.
What's up, bootlegging? Claire, what have you been working on lately? I know Claire's always painting away.
Is that the Claire?
It's the Claire. Twitch.tv /
The Claire?
The Clarice.
Z Claire.
Daddy Claire, as she's known in British Columbia.
Ow.
Silence of the Lambs herself, here to do and investigate. Daddy, you say, says Rum.
Oh, brother.
What's happening?
Oh.
Words don't mean anything.
Words mean nothing.
You know something about cool about Claire? One time, somebody tried to like.
You
somebody
have
tried
to wait for me to say, yeah. What is it, Mike?
No, no, I'm skipping ahead.
Right in. All right.
I anticipate
All right,
assume you already said it. I drive right on past. One time, years ago, I'm assuming an ex lover of Claire's tried to blackmail her with revenge porno. Had some nudes that they were going to drop. And I don't know what they said. I don't know. This person, obviously a piece of shit and human garbage, who did this. Yeah. Now, Claire is such a fucking bad bitch. She said, fuck it. I'm just going to put my tits on the internet.
She fucking did that shit online herself.
Dude, she fucking put her own tits on her Instagram page.
I fucking love that.
And I was like, I remember that day I was scrolling. I'm like, tits? I was like, it's like, hold on, Claire's tits?
What is Claire's Instagram?
I don't know, right?
Eric is scrambling for his phone. I think
I'm scrambling for my phone in a time traveling machine because I want to see this shit.
You're not here for the orgy?
Hey, Calle Bonito. What's up, buddy? Hang on. Claire, do you want to get a voice chat? Is that what you're asking for? Voice chat? What's up, Kashi Bonito?
Yeah, Claire, come join us. Oh my god,
Oh,
please show your art.
You don't
I
need
actually,
to, dude. You don't need to permit.
Oh my
To
god.
show, anybody could drop any links in the chat anyway.
I drop yours all the time. Well, not all the time. Remember that book you were showing us? And I was like, wow, this reminds me of Claire.
Was
Wow.
that 2 years ago?
Nikki said, "Wow, does this remind you of Claire?" She said as she was twerking her own butt cheeks.
Nope.
It-
I flooded the chat with your art.
No.
I didn't do that, Eric. We could relax.
Yeah, Eric.
Mike, who was that artist though that I
I don't know.
thought of?
Uh,
It was one of the books that you got that you wouldn't shut the fuck up about.
How dare you? Pretty
It
well
was
drawn
really
butt.
You think that sometimes when Mike is talking, Nikki?
No. I like to hear. He was really excited about these books, and I just, it's nice to see passion in people like that. So, and then
It's
it
a
was
very
just,
PC way to answer. Talk to me offline.
okay on Twitter.
Shout out to Kaji Bonito. I'm too shy, Claire. I'm shy too, Claire. It's okay, says Rumpy. This is what I'm working on. A nice fleshy demon flower. Let's see. Let me take a look. Yo, Bonito, what's up, baby? Bonito, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the hosts. You're the best. You're the best, Kajay. Welcome back, buddy.
So I've clicked on 6 or 7 Claire accounts on Instagram. I cannot find a single.
No nipple.
All right.
You'll listen. If you missed out, you missed out.
You missed it, man.
You know what? I don't like this feeling.
I like this. It's gone.
Oh,
RIP.
it's gone.
RIP.
R.I.P.
Basically, now you know why people have 24-hour campaigns.
Yep.
The frustration.
Bale's got it saved in his private folder somewhere.
Sucks so much, man.
Oh god.
You know, Claire, good for you. Fuck that person. Was that an ex? I'm assuming that was an ex of yours who did that. What's up, Snorvoggle? Kaji, what were you working on, man? And a great beginning of a painting, Claire. What's up, Myers?
It's huge. It's a huge painting, Claire. Take it easy.
Yeah, it was.
Jeez Louise.
It was so long ago. Feels like another lifetime. Oh, Ryan is going to go walk his dog. And Bootlegging his Abbott said, pretty well drawn butt. I stand by my statement that Sean Crystal draws the best butts in comics.
Said this. That's a lie.
Bootlegging said this on YouTube.
Oh, all right.
What a nice demon flower, says Tildy.
$79.99.
Hey Claire, do you watch anime? I wonder if she's, cool. Or if she watches
No.
anime.
Oh my god.
You watch anime, stupid.
I know, that's why I'm not cool. Nope, I don't. Alright, so she's normal.
She's a regular person.
Yeah, she's a
She
normal
can
human
walk
being.
into stores.
Yeah, she doesn't walk
She can
around.
walk around public and hold conversations. Not like you guys.
Yeah, no.
I'm not
I'm in too
included
deep.
in that.
No, you watch
you're
Attack on
normal.
Titan, you
You're
fucking
not-
dork.
No, you're okay, Nikki.
Nah, she's not. She's sucked in.
How dare you? It was only one show, and it was
that's-
for my stepkids, so I don't want to
And
hear
you
it.
didn't. You
No,
didn't
no,
like
no.
It. You hated it. You were vomiting the entire time.
That's like
You're
Bill
Just
saying, I just had
you're into
hardcore
your-
gay sex the one time. It doesn't
No.
count.
What? That
Doesn't
is
count.
not fucking safe.
That's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
That's not. That's
It's
not remotely
not
the same thing.
She was scissoring with another woman while watching Attack on Titan.
But she hated it the entire time.
She was saying "Scissor me timbers" while
She
Aaron
did not
Yeager
like it,
was.
though. She didn't care for it.
She said, "I don't care for this" while it was going down.
She says, "I hate the feeling of it. I hate watching it."
She said, "My coochie is chafed right now."
Yes, I hate that feeling, and I hate Attack on Titan.
You know, I've had lesbians tell me that lesbians don't
you've-
scissor and lesbians do scissor.
The same lesbian?
Nope, different lesbians. Different lesbians telling me different stories. I don't know who to believe.
The one that holds up your narrative, Michael. Fill your life with an echo chamber.
I gotta find my alternative facts.
Who's eating Lucky Charms right now?
He's
Charms
literally
are-
stuffing his face. He has both hands on his face and he can't even shove it all in his mouth. It's falling to the sides.
What are you eating,
Sorry.
dude?
Hi.
My mic is too powerful, dude. I'm like 2 feet away. What the fuck? I thought let me get like a good like 2 feet away from the microphone. They won't be able to hear this. Nope.
No, man, we got that shit nice and crispy. What kind of chips are they? Pita?
No, they're just your
Are you eating
regular.
Lucky Charms.
I'm eating Oops All Berries.
Marshmallows? Just tortilla chips?
Apologies, chat, for the hardcore chomping.
Chomping.
Hey, some people haven't heard of proper ASMR in ages. You
That's
just give
the
them the
thing.
fix.
Claire says the anime I've watched as an adult though absolutely wrecked me, like the music and the scenery. Were you watching like the Studio Ghibli stuff?
Oh, Claire. Watch
that
Your
anime?
Lie in April.
Watch what did you say?
Your Lie in April. You're gonna thank me for it.
What is that?
It's a drama.
Don't tell Claire to do things. Oh, she's already seen it. She's seen it already.
Okay, so she knows. She
Don't tell
knows.
Claire to do things.
That's the one that wrecked her. Yeah, it's what it does.
Bale just
Like
wants to
the
make you
white of your
sad.
night, Michael.
I think Bale's trying to get her sad enough that she posts her nipples on Instagram again. I think I figured out his plan.
So stupid. It's like, I'm so fucking sad. I gotta post my nipples.
I think that's his plan.
I thought you were on my team.
What level of depression do you have to be where you're like, screw this shit, I'm posting my nipples?
I think Bale's hoping for another terrorist attack, so Claire gets sad again. Bale's talking to some Saudis right now. See if they can attack the Great North.
Oh, speaking of that, I have a friend who. Okay, two friends. One is in the UK.
Anything you
the
say
other
right
in
now is
Bosnia.
admissible as evidence, Bale. So
Yeah.
don't say anything about
Exactly.
Saudis.
Yeah.
Listen, one is in Bosnia, and the other one is the UK. The one in UK is PayPaling the one in Bosnia some cash.
Oh
And
God.
you know how in your like PayPal or in your bank you can add like some comment,
Yes.
and the idiot wrote in support for the freedom fighters or something like that.
Oh.
And Bosnia is a Muslim country.
Oh boy. All right. Well, when your friends get
And-
arrested.
And no, the bank did call. First they stopped the transaction from going
Ooh.
through, and they were like, "Hey, about this freedom fighter shit."
Oh, fuck, dude. He's so stupid, dude. God damn it. Someone's gonna end up in a fucking hole somewhere.
It got cleared out that my friends are very stupid, and they had to go through again with the transaction. But yeah,
Yeah, some guys in.
don't
Yeah, some.
don't beam when you're sending money
Yeah.
anywhere.
Yeah, some faceless men are just gonna start knocking on doors. Rum says it's a sad anime. Nikki, was that you?
Yep.
What's wrong with you?
What?
She just yawned.
Nikki, Nikki, I was watching Coco and thinking about you. You and your Mexican family.
Listen, you saw my grandparent,
Which
my
part of-
grandma, and my mom.
Which
They
part
don't
which part
relate.
did you think of?
Nikki's abuelita.
The old lady?
Straight up said that. I was like, what?
Does that look like your grandma?
No, not at all.
No, man, my grandma. Are you
Oh wait,
put
no,
it
I saw
in-
that. I saw
yeah,
it.
I put it in Mike's Discord.
No, your grandma's
hey, look
like
at
more
that.
lively than my.
Chalamet
Hmm?
just announced part 2.
Oh, for real? They're doing it?
Well, on his Twitter Rooney.
Wait, part 2 of what?
No shit, dude. Man,
Part 2 to Dune.
I fucking could have sworn that movie was never gonna happen.
Second one?
Yeah, between it getting like mediocre box office numbers, and
Did it really only get mediocre box office numbers?
yeah, no, this the headlines that I saw, so take them with a grain of salt, but the headlines that I saw over the weekend were like, you know, Dune gets lukewarm reception at the box office.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh shit, that's a wrap. In my mind, I'm like, okay, it's done. Like, there's no way they're going to be able to even afford these A-list actors to come back for the next one, because there's no way that movie was cheap to make.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was an expensive movie.
Yeah, I mean, just watching it, you just see the fucking dollar signs. You could hear the fucking ka-ching. You could hear the fucking money. You hear the investors groaning with every giant, vast CG.
Oh, you know an anime that actually broke me?
What?
Bakuman. I don't know if Claire has seen it. Bakuman is it's adapted from a manga, but it's an anime about making comics.
Why would she watch that?
Because it was recommended to me like a bajillion times, and then I think it was a Stjepan Šejić stream where he talked about it. I'm like, okay, enough people have told me to see it, so I'm gonna fucking see it. And
Why
it turned
would
out
you
to be
watch
great.
that?
It was a great drama. It's about making comics, and I was about to embark on my first big comic assignment. So I was like, okay, I just got on with physical therapy. I'm gonna need a couple of days to recover. So best thing I can do is watch this anime about making comics.
Hey, what's up,
You guys are
Casper?
serious. You guys are serious in this chat.
No, just Bale.
Hmm?
Wait, Bale. Claire wants to know what the name of the movie was called.
Yeah, I just typed it in. She should be able to see it on screen right about now. It's Bakuman with
There
a
it
K.
is. It's right below me. Bakuman. It's called Bakugo. It's a heartfelt tale of a boy with an anger problem. Blob says, really? I thought it was getting big numbers, but maybe that's just for European numbers. Nobody cares about European numbers. The box office. Let's see.
Here's the question: how much does the domestic box office matter if the international one is like huge? Because was it Venom? It was Aquaman. It got mediocre home box office, but when it went worldwide, it blew up.
Okay. It debuted with a $40 million domestic debut. Here, I'm at boxofficemojo.com. See, now the problem is these numbers have changed, right? So like 40 million domestic debut, 40 million domestic debut pre-Pandy, pre-El Kufe, free, Kung Flu, if you will, would have been terrible, right? I think a $40 million domestic box office weekend would have been abysmal. However, with the bar has moved for what constitutes success in a modern day post-Koof box office. Things have changed drastically.
I don't know how much that. I reckon it is true, but I don't know how much that matters when it comes to like pure number crunching. Because in the end, the studio is gonna look at the numbers.
Well, they are, but there's no way they don't take that into consideration, because again,
I mean, sure,
the whole form has changed, like the whole game. Like we might not have an end game level success, at 2 billion. Like who knows if we'll ever see that again. Again, we're looking at a movie. We're looking at a box office, an industry that almost completely collapsed during the last couple of years. One that was very much on the brink of complete and utter collapse. So yeah, things have changed.
No, you're confusing that with mainstream comics.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Here comes Bale.
oh, so okay. So it did 40 million, and that actually beat the 30 to 35 million dollar range that they expected. Oh wait. Oh, so the movie was 165 million to make, and it apparently did okay overseas.
What does that mean, though? Are there any numbers attached to that, or does it just say, oh, it did okay overseas?
All right, let me go. Box Office Mojo. Dune made 41 mil. All right, so look, it costs 165 million to make. It made 41 mil in the States, and internationally made 182 million. So bring the worldwide box office to 223 million. However, we must add, listen, marketing. So who knows how much they paid marketing? Some people say double, but that seems a bit exorbitant.
Yeah, I think that's too much. Maybe
half,
30 to 50%.
Yeah, so maybe like at the utmost, maybe about 80 million in marketing. So for a movie that's 265, we're looking at what, 24, 2 million 45, something like that, somewhere in that there ballpark.
So far it's almost broken even, which is fair.
So about 20 million away from about breaking even, give or take, depending on how much they paid. And honestly, I think these days that might constitute a success. That might constitute a fucking success.
I think it has to. I think you've got no choice at this point. And I wonder if this will force people to think smaller budget-wise and make cheaper movies that aren't quote-unquote produced cheap, but movies that don't require so much, let's say, CGI, and maybe go back to, I don't know if practical effects are cheaper, but something like Joker, because Joker was notoriously an extremely cheap movie to make.
Yeah, I think Joker was like $45 million to make, which you might think, oh my god, that's expensive, but not when you consider the amount of money it made. I think it made almost a billion, I think, something ridiculous like that.
I think it hit $1 billion actually. So the profitability on that fucking thing is insane. I also don't think that a Batman movie should be that expensive either, because it's mostly stunts and practical effects. In set pieces, not necessarily like big CGI.
I mean, I guess it depends on the Batman story, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Snyder, what Snyder was doing was like giant, bombastic, huge fucking fight sequences that took place across with the Justice League. But yeah, no, normally if you're talking like, if you're doing a detective story, you're doing like The Long Halloween or something like that.
Yeah.
No,
or
it's
Year
just,
One.
or Year One. Yeah, you make the set, do some green screen action, or the better modern version of the green screen, which is the Kennedy, what's that called? Where they have that, like, it's almost like a theater in the round style. Almost like augmented reality.
Moulin Rouge.
Yeah. Well, however the fuck they filmed The Mandalorian, that style.
Moulin Rouge.
Oh, within the...
It's called The Habitat, you weirdos.
Oh, The Habitat. I like that.
That sounds even nerdier. What the heck?
Mine's better though. Mine's Moulin Rouge.
The Habitat. I love that. Well, The Habitat is part practical, part digital mock-up. Very fucking cool. That tech is only going to get better and better. So yeah,
I can't wait to see where it goes.
Yeah, at that point you don't even need giant set pieces, man. Like that's their way around huge set pieces. I mean, unless you're doing like a giant scene. A la Chris Nolan Dark Knight, where it takes place in like a full-on cityscape. Blob says, well, they certainly made enough to approve the second movie, apparently. Right, we got that. What's up, 36? 36, good seeing you at a New York City Comic-Con. Warner Brothers sets Dune sequel for 2023 after strong box office opening.
Wrong.
I like how $40 million opening at the box office is considered strong now.
I mean, if their expectations were like 30, 35 and you open with like what? an extra 30% above your expectations, then technically you can pat yourself in the back and be like, oh, we did very well this week. That was a strong opening. Because mathematically it is, but if you compare it to like 5 years prior, it would have been like a talked about flop.
Right. Yeah, like, like The Force Awakens and Endgame, they're gross. They're gross within like, the first weekend was well over $100 million.
I don't think The Force Awakens is a fair example. Because it was like the
What did it
return
do?
of Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah, because it was like this hugely anticipated return of a beloved franchise that no one knew was going to get butchered so heavily.
Hey,
Compared to Endgame, it was like something with a history behind it. It was like, okay, this is the
Nikki.
movie to see.
Yeah.
I just like acting incredulous to whatever these guys say because I want to start controversy.
Oh.
We kind of know what it.
I just like being a contrarian because these guys are in their own little echo chamber.
What do you mean, echo chamber?
Hear that?
This is where I don't talk. I just listen to them chitter chatter.
You just nod.
Chitter chatter.
What?
What do you do?
That's what you're doing. You're talking.
Is that what we do to you? Is that how low you think of our?
What do you do, Nick? Whenever you get on these rolls of like, Star Wars cost this much and it only made this thing since box office success. What do you say? What do you do? Do you just shop?
No, I just say be right back and then I leave voice and I let them do their thing because I can't partake in this conversation. So I came in here to say hello and then kind of I'm doing some research and stuff. So it's kind of like my, like their nerd podcast.
Yeah.
Nikki,
But you're just in the back kind of like, listen to these guys.
Nikki literally just, are you winning, son? Us. He's like, oh, the kids are playing their game or they're winning? They're winning. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go do something.
Y'all doing good? You need any snacks? No? Okay.
How dare you?
Oh, wait, that's right. My cast is already.
Yeah, I've got chips right here.
Chippies.
Blob says might have gotten bigger numbers 5 years ago though. Yeah, right. So maybe like $100 million opening is, reserved for the biggest blockbusters. But like, that is what's considered generally a strong, the strongest opening.
What's considered a strong opening?
What's another movie? I would like to, from a few years ago, pre-Pandy, pre-2020. What's a movie that did really well? You mentioned it before, Joker. Let's see. I want to see what the Joker opened at. Dude, the Joker didn't just set off a box office record this weekend. The Joker's opening weekend was $93.5 million.
It almost made its money back on the weekend. Jesus Christ.
The film directed by Todd Phillips and reported $55 million budget. So as far as non-promotion is concerned, and even if you do assume that they put at least half of their earnings into the thing, it would put it at about 77 million, give or take. 75 to 80 million, including promo. Yeah, they beat that. So they fucking it was profitable after the first fucking weekend, which is insane. But yeah,
I wonder how much cocaine was done in the executive office after seeing those numbers.
Man, last movie I saw in person was Little Women.
What the fuck?
Little Women. Saoirse Ronan. You got that chubby blonde girl from Black Widow and Midsummer, which is overrated.
Hey.
But I like it, dude. I like how thick she is. That lady.
I just hop in there from time to time, Nikki.
Yeah. I'll do the same.
Nikki,
little
would you make
puzzle
love
here
to
and
the thick blonde girl from Midsummer?
I've never seen that.
Florence Pugh?
Would I make love? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
sweet Latin
No.
love.
Nikki just fucks.
Wow.
Listen, Nikki is only got one set of attack.
Setting?
She's got one setting.
Nikki-
She's got
Nikki
one
just-
setting for whites.
Nikki just sexes one kind of way.
Listen, when it comes
Did you
to
say
making
for
love
white?
to white people, Nikki's only got one setting for that Latina booty.
No.
It's hardcore. Hardcore Latinx setting.
Ew.
Rummy,
Why
you
you
want
always
to
gotta ruin
get
it?
Rummy, you want to get in voice chat? Because that's what I do best.
Ruiner.
Shrek 2 made $100 million opening weekend, says Ricochet. Dune did worse than Shrek 2. You guys.
But I mean, if you have such a high standard like Shrek 2, it's
Yeah.
that one's tough to beat.
No, but I'm just giving you I'm just laying a foundation for the post Pandy numbers, pre Pandy numbers. Pre Pandy numbers, if Dune opened to a $40 million box office, critics would say it was an abysmal failure with dismal dismal performance of the opening box office. Right? Rum wants you to drag her in by the hair, Nikki.
No.
What do you mean? No.
I'm not dragging anybody by the hair.
Even if they ask nicely.
This is shocking. Oh, who did it?
Losing her edge, guys.
Uh-oh.
I did, but I held her hand.
She held you by the pubes.
Okay.
Oh,
No.
no.
You're so dumb.
That's gonna be the
She
title.
held you by the pubes.
that's going to be the title to the second chapter in Nikki's autobiography. Holding you by the
Oh my
pubes.
God.
I held her
just
by the
got
pubes.
here. Oh,
Strong opening.
Jesus.
Just like Dune.
Just like Dune. Who here would hold Timothy Chalamet by the pubes? Nikki would.
It doesn't have any pubes.
Nikki loves those bird-chested white boys. Can't get enough of them.
That kid doesn't have any pubes, right?
Not I. Wait, Claire, Timothy Chalamet doesn't do it for you? Is it because he's too feminine?
I gotta look up who this is.
He's
Not even slightly.
feminine. He's just not masculine, you know?
Yeah, but that's so hot right now, dude. Like those
What?
like those
Androgynous looking.
like those K-pop boys that look like, svelte lesbians.
China, it ain't.
That's what his face looks like. Yeah, I think I could peg him. I'd do that.
Oh,
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I think Chalamet is like the kind of boy who's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you peg him, he'll peg you a little bit. It's tender, it's slightly homosexual.
I'll make eye contact the whole time.
It looks like all the Shrek movies had a better opening than Dune. This is 3-6. No, that's not it. Okay, I think it is. He comes across very up himself. The way he flips his hair, like, get over yourself. You know what it is?
Said that.
There's a whole sea of young Zoomers who want to fucking S that D, and he knows it. Right? That's gotta be it. If you're in your 20s and there's an entire social media
Why do you
app.
say right like that? Like we could confirm.
You guys are confirming for me. Just head nods. You guys can't hear, but they're head nodding silently. Yeah,
That's
man.
how that works.
Yeah, dude. Imagine for a second, any of you assholes in your 20s picked
No.
up a social media application, and just about every person on the social media application wants to fucking S your D or S your P or whatever.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine?
Are you saying
Yes.
yes?
You'd be all pumped up on yourself too.
I mean,
What do you
I
think,
don't know.
Rum? Would you be pumped up on yourself?
I mean,
With
like
S&D?
they're There are people on the internet I know would love to like give me some sweet, sweet ding ding action, I guess. But I'm like,
Oh my
okay.
god, what the fuck?
Yeah, but like but not like all of TikTok.
Mike is saying S and D, and you're saying ding ding. This fucking stupid conversation. Anyway, sorry. Continue. Go ahead.
Now I don't want to.
Well, I mean, listen. Dude, people are so horny for Claire that a dude once jerked off to her stream and she was just painting.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
Is that true?
Yeah, this dude came while watching Claire's stream and she was just painting.
How did you discover that?
She sent me a photo that he sent her.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
he had long fingernails. Like those stereotypical offensive portrayal of Asian magicians in those old movies where they have the long fingernails, creepy fingers.
Jesus, I've had people draw like NSFW of me, I guess.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
I guess that's a thing. Yeah.
Claire, has anybody ever drawn you like naked, like without your permission? Somebody.
I
Did
think
she
I'm
know
not gonna
that?
ask questions.
I'll share it in the memes channel, but like
Yeah, I wanna
this
see.
guy, yeah, this guy like went hardcore on it. He's got like me S and some D.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
I mean, damn.
Get out of here.
Research purposes. Let me find it.
Sent this me on Snap and he had long fingers, cocaine fingers. Really? Was it nice though? And no,
right.
dang, fearless. Let's see. Wow, I went right into the meme channel in there. A girl bent over fully,
You know, you should
just
go there while you're streaming.
vaguely hiding her booty hole from the camera. Oh damn! Wow, this dude drew cum all over your face. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, absolute bukkake.
Wow, it's not just any old
And
drawing.
he colored it.
See, I thought it was maybe like a drawing that I'm doing right now, where it's lewd, but it's they're tasteful. Well, I guess depends on your taste, but generally speaking.
Here's another one. I have like a few. I have a couple that he sketched, but like these are like full inked color and like, you know.
It's hours of work for you to be bukkakied.
Yeah, I know. I was impressed.
For a second, I was afraid there that wasn't white paint.
Wow! Holy shit, dude!
Is it flattering?
I guess to me it's kind of flattering. I'm like, oh, cool. This is what you think I look like when I'm naked.
All right.
Now the expectation is set way too high. I can never reveal.
Yeah. Now, Bale, draw Nikki getting bukkakied.
Get out of here. Don't draw anything.
I've been known to draw a few bad ideas in my day.
Hey, don't do it.
Doing it. I got nothing better else going on today.
Oh no.
Start doing it.
Don't you just hate when you're a little too bored so you decide to draw some bukkake?
Not the bukkake. Straight J-Jaw leaked photo edition. All right. Wait, so Claire, whatever happened to that person? Did you just block them on all social media? After the like, hey, look at me, I'm jerking off to your painting. Imagine that's like jerking off to Bob Ross. Oh, Bobby.
I don't like that.
Oh, Bobby, you've done it again.
Whose voice are you doing?
Pervert voice.
Oh, pervert voice.
Uh,
It's calibrating, Mike. Sorry.
Hashtag happy accidents.
No.
I like it.
Yeah, all right. So Claire did block him. Claire, do you think he still watches you? You know what? Nobody
question first.
has ever fessed up to jerking off during the stream, but several people have come clean and told me that they have fucked or been fucked during the stream. Riri is fucked during the stream.
Who are they?
Nikki, I think, got a hand job once during the stream.
Oh,
What?
Nikki, don't you lie to us now.
I'm not lying. I don't think I could ever fuck or do anything sexual with you in the background. Can you imagine? It was an attempt, and Joe was like, "Is that Michael?" And the whole mood just went upward. So I had, yeah, trying to get all hot and heavy, and you have Michael over here like talking about something anal or exactly this bukkake. Yeah, I forgot he was on. I'm not gonna lie, because I like if I'm gonna lurk or do something, you know. But I didn't mute my my computer. And it was just him saying something and trying to get all hot, and I was like, nope, this isn't working. You try to make out with somebody and you hear Mike in the background, like,
Yeah, it's an enhancement. Yeah, dude, I get your genitals flowing. I get you juicing.
What the fuck are you saying?
You could juice Nikki's coochie like it's a green drink.
oh my gosh. Shut up.
Freshly squeezed Nikki.
Oh,
Full organic, homegrown, or organically
Non-GMO.
raised.
I hate this because I'm literally finishing up my matcha tea. And I'm just like,
Apologies, Nikki.
Look at these greens.
As long as it's vegan. Claire, are you vegan?
Please say
Claire.
something.
No, sir. Are you vegetarian? So no preservatives?
Say your joke.
Yeah, Nikki is unpasteurized coochie. No, sir. Claire, have you ever considered
pasteurized, I guess.
Claire, you ever considered going the OnlyFans route? That shit would be left in the ocean. I am anti-seafood, though. All of it? All seafood?
What is seafood done to you, young lady?
Never. Listen, I hear you. I get it, though. Have you? No, nobody's fucking looking for my naked body on the internet, though. You got people jerking off to you. I said this before, man. If I was a Twitch lady, I'd be fucking flashing my titties everywhere. But I understand. I understand. I was talking to Bellatrix about this once, and she brought up an excellent point of, you know, how'd she phrase it? She doesn't want to be known for that, you know. She'd much rather be known for her artwork rather than her body on the interwebs. And then she, you know, she used her favorite artist, Jaw Cooper, as an example of somebody who, I mean, for years, I'm pretty sure Jaw Cooper kind of hid what she looked like or her gender. Yeah, I just don't think it's for everyone. Just like because you can doesn't mean you should applies. I totally agree with her there. It's just a tricky situation. But also, you know, it kind of does open the door for, you know, people to take liberties, you know, in the DMs. Like, for example, I know a gal who does it, and it's actually like a tiered, one of her tiered OnlyFans perks is that you can DM her anything, you know, it's like DM me anything, wink wink, or, you know, or a lot of perks that you see that are offered are like, oh, you know, you get your dick rated, you know, for like this tier.
Do you know that's not her that's responding, right?
Right. Dude, no, yeah, we talked about this before. A lot of girls on OnlyFans don't look. They hire a service or a person who does that. So you're not actually talking. You're not actually talking to that OnlyFans girl. She's paid.
What?
Yeah, she's paid somebody. Dude, fucking I don't want to say who. I was talking to somebody with a OnlyFans, and they're basically like, yeah, that's how they all do it. Amaranth and all those types, they don't fucking look at all their DMs. If you see anything like, hey, pay for me to look at your DMs and answer you, yada yada yada. It's bullshit.
Just cancel a couple of these subscriptions.
Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, it's a sham. Now, obviously, I'm sure there are gals who actually are honest, but I know for a fact that the large ones, that's what they do, and it makes sense.
When you mean large, you mean
the fat ones, the big fatsos. I totally agree with you there. A stunt actor, but the opposite. Anyway, but I get it. If you're a musician or an art streamer or whatever, and then you decide to essentially start selling your body for money, that will complicate the nature between you and your community. Right? It changes things a little bit, at least in the eyes of some, and then and then some people, unfortunately, are going to start, probably getting gross with it. I know a girl who's got an OnlyFans on, and I look at her Instagram. I don't subscribe to her OnlyFans, but I do see her Instagram posts, and she will post up her art, and people will definitely be like, hey, great art, but how about them titties?
Wait, I already get that, and I don't even have an OnlyFans.
So I guess it's time for you to start an OnlyFans. It's too late.
I'm halfway there.
Yeah. Which again, I'm of the mindset, leave people alone, generally speaking, unless you're paying for it.
In which case, stalk them. Stalk them into the night.
In case go crazy. Go fucking nuts. But yes, don't send people unsolicited photos of your dick unless asked for or paid for.
I'm taking notes. Go ahead.
Yes. What sucks though is, I mean, let's be honest. If you're selling your body for money, and you just you're kind of in the business of selling sex, and then you get an illicit DM of somebody, like, hey, sex. Like, well, I mean, you kind of
that's how I approach people. I go, hey, sex.
I mean, listen, I disagree with the action, but at least I understand where it came from. Hey, sex.
Oh shit, that reminded me. Jesus, hang on. I have a DM that I got from someone on Discord.
Oh boy.
Their name was just like Iraq.
Oh god, that's always a fucking great sign.
Oh shit, where is it? Hang on, I'm gonna put it in the memes. They like messaged me and they were just like, can I have sex with you? You're so pretty. And then I didn't respond. They were like, bye. And I'm like, wow, I got rejected by the entire state of Iraq. Great. There we go. But yeah. That's what that reminded me of. Thanks.
Wow. Iraq getting nasty. You're in what mutual server are you in together?
It's a server.
Yeah.
Smooth. Keep your secrets.
Yeah. I'm taking that with me to the grave.
Yeah, they're the type of people who have the social skills of a walnut. Let's see. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. I generally try to figure out how to word this without being a dickhead. In my experience of people who do want that content, they come across as just so uneducated. I don't particularly like interacting with those people consistently or constantly, let alone taking their money. There's no meaningful connection. I think for me personally, selling an art piece and having a real deep meaning behind that isn't comparable to selling my body just because I could. Well, it's very transactional. It's like, hey, you want to see my ass? Here's my ass. Give me your money. I mean, it could be the same thing with art.
It's exactly the same thing.
You know, lots of art. Matter of fact, I would actually put my art. My art isn't very meaningful. My art is fun and frivolous, and I'd rather my art be entertaining than have deep meaning. That's not kind of art that I do. I don't generally make overtly sentimental or emotional art. If I'm, here's what I draw. I draw tits and ass, and I draw superheroes, and that's more or less what I'm up to. Occasionally a portrait. Maybe every now and then there might be some emotion to it, but that's my preferred creation. One is at the expense of them, like using against you later / making you feel shitty, hating on your body, something you can't exactly change. Well, I mean, that's definitely a thing, right? You kind of, when you put your body out there for people to purchase to a certain degree, I mean, that's part of the territory. I guess it just
What are you
depends
getting at, Mike? Just because she poses nude, she shouldn't expect people to
Oh, no, not at all.
act lewd and rude to her. Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that when you
Comes with the territory, it seems like you're saying.
when you decide to start selling yourself, your body, like that's the currency. Like the value proposition is you get to see my body. I mean, that comes with a whole set of a whole plethora of, well, issues, if you want to call them that, situations, because yeah, your body is your physical being is now the thing that's being sold. So yeah, man, it's gonna get tricky. I'm just giving you the other perspective of, like, just because people can make money from it doesn't mean they'll want to. The same reason you don't want to work at a call center. It's just not appealing to everyone. No, I get it. I get why you wouldn't want to do that. And I get why Bellatrix wouldn't want to do it either. Me, I don't give a shit.
You do it in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. Yeah, I mean, listen, I've told Bell too. I've told him, like, yo, fucking wear that fucking booby top, dude. Wear that titty dress on stream.
What should you say?
Not a fan. Not a fan. It's not her bag.
Oh, excuse me.
You know, she's got that damn integrity, I think.
Yeah, high standards.
God damn it, I know, right? It's so frustrating.
It's bullshit.
I'm telling you, that's the real male oppression right there. Women having integrity.
Hate it. Eric, when are you going to talk some sense into her?
Say like, hey, Belle, knock it off.
Yeah, get out of here.
Knock it off and take it off.
Stand by
See,
and
I
text
turned
her
that
now.
into a slogan.
I'm messaging her now. Mike
We
says
have a new
you
slogan.
Mike
should.
says. Show Bob's. Now, you know what the fucking crazy thing is? You know, after all that talk about, like, the hot tub streams and all that shit, turns out, like, of, like, the top 10 highest paid streamers on Twitch, I'm pretty sure, I don't think there was maybe one woman or no women. I think it was no women.
Yeah.
I think
No women.
I think women don't enter the Twitch financial equation until you hit, like, the top 20, and I think it's Amaranth in the top 20. So yeah, sex sells, but not as much as apparently gaming and carrying on like a dickhead.
So who are the top people in Twitch?
There's a list of it somewhere. I don't know where it is. But after the Twitch hack earlier this month, all of the financials of the Twitch's top creators were released, and I thought I thought Pokemon and Amaranth would be in the top 10, but they are fucking not, dude. Not even close.
Wait, so who's there?
It's like XQC, maybe like Trainwreck. I don't know. Anybody have that list?
Who are those people?
Let's see. $50 richest Twitch earners according to Data Leak. Yeah. Wow. Holy shit. Pokimane is number 39. Amaranth is number 48. Fuck, man. They didn't even break the top. They didn't break the top 20. So here, I'll read the top 10. Critical Role, the D&D stream. XQC, Summit 1G, Tifu, Nick Merckx, Ludwig, Tim the Tatman, Altor, Auron Play, Lyric, and then the rest are the various
Not even Mobius on there. What the hell?
And then so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the first lady shows up and it's Pokimane at 1.5 mil, and she comes in number 39. Now the other thing is.
This is only Twitch payouts.
Right. We don't know, but again, we're just judging what they make on Twitch. All of these people here, double, triple that money. That number that you see, 9.6. XQC, Critical Role, Summit 1G, they're making way fucking more than this on other platforms. On YouTube ads alone, they're probably making millions, not including any other, not including YouTube, perhaps YouTube subscriptions, perhaps any kind of advertising that they get paid for, sponsored content, as well as any kind of affiliate marketing that they do. For example, XQC is a deal with whatever the fuck, man. It's one thing to have it's one thing to be in an ad, which they all do, by the way. Like Pokimane had she partnered with she's partnered with multiple giant mega corporations for ad campaigns, which again, lots of millions of dollars there. These people have like sneaker deals. They show up in video games as skins. There's so much. And yes, and affiliate marketing, which is like when you see a YouTuber go sign up for this VPN or sign up for this subscription box, lots of them get a cut of the ongoing subscription as well. So these people are multi-millionaires. Even the ones who are in 40th place like Pokimane or 50th place like Amaranth. Yeah, lots of money.
I gotta excuse myself. You guys have a good afternoon.
Good afternoon, buddy.
Hi, Eric.
See you around, Master Kai.
But I agree.
You need to drink some coffee, Nikki.
I'm gonna make some more tea and do some quick reading.
Do your
How long are you
push-ups.
streaming for? Are you doing another 12-hour stream?
I don't know. I'm playing it by ear. I'm gonna make some coffee too. Yes, Claire, do you have an espresso machine?
Coffee. Yeah.
Let me see.
Dude,
I
I
think-
finally started. You go on.
No. Go finish.
Oh, it's so rare that you have a thinking action in your brain, so we shouldn't waste that. So please
How
continue.
dare you?
Jesus.
Somebody's projecting over here. Here on Integrity Farms, we don't stand for that, says Caspa. New bodies are one of the most enjoyable things to paint, though, says Blob.
Oh. Yeah. I made like a comment somewhere up in chat where I said like I don't really put my body out there. Like even on like Fet, I don't really post anything super explicit, but like I'll get a lot of propositions to get paid to show more, and like I don't know. I just feel weird that people randomly want to DM me and be like, "Hey, can I like see your titties?" And I'm like, they're like, "I'll pay you like this much money to see your titties." And I'm like, "Oh, that's crazy. The offer was never on the table."
Well, that's like, well,
Like,
I think honestly, we're living in the age of the OnlyFans.
it's weird to me.
So like
It's one thing if I like go out of my way to be like, yeah, sure, like here you go, here's some titties. It's another thing to be like, hey, I know that you've never like spoken to me before and you don't know who I am and we have no pre-existing relationship, but I'll pay you like $100 if you like pop out one boob.
well, here's the thing. I think that's the hook. See, people are like, man, how are you gonna get fucking all worked up? You know, there's for OnlyFans. OnlyFans is whack. You're a simp. I could see titties for free here. Right? That's the argument, right? That's the anti-OnlyFans argument. I could see titties for free over here. I could see titties for free over there. But it's like, no, people don't want to see the porn star's tits. They have no interest in seeing the porn star's tits. They don't care. Everybody can see those tits. They want to see the girl down the block's tits. They want to see the art girl, the girl who streams her painting. They want to see her tits. The girl who doesn't have, the girl who is hanging out on a FetLife. They want to pay to see those tits. That's the allure. The allure is these titties are for you, not everybody. At least that's my best guess.
Yeah, I reckon that's the whole drive.
Yeah, they they follow
like...
a model on Instagram or they follow a actress on Instagram. They want to see her titties. Not the paid professional. They want to see Indie Fox, the musical streamer, former musical streamer. They want to see her butt. They want to see her in a fucking catsuit or whatever with a dildo. So that's the allure, right? So but that's the era that we live in, where the most alluring. Well, Claire, I haven't seen her in a while. Well, she got banned off the platform for the Twitch meta. But Amaranth didn't, even though they were doing the same thing. So I would chalk that up to Twitch's bullshit double standards. Anyway, booby streamers on Twitch aside, yeah, I think OnlyFans opened up the floodgate to the mindset of, and I don't agree with it, but it is the mindset, the modern mindset that, oh hey, these gals that you see, you could if you give them enough money, you'll be able to see their tits. Like just regular normal women.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
That's the vibe, man.
Like, oh man, did I tell you about that time I was streaming and this guy, random chatter, just popped up and he was like, does this person have an OnlyFans? And my fucking chat laughed at him and they were like, are you serious? And he like went on this whole tangent in my chat about how women that don't have an OnlyFans depreciate over time. And I was just like, he's trying to shame me into getting an OnlyFans.
Depreciate.
He's also halfway correct. It's true that women age like milk. But it's not just the women who don't have OnlyFans, it's everyone.
Jesus Christ, Bale.
To quote the great man that was Patrice O'Neill, pussy age like bread, dog.
Yeah,
Oh,
but like that. Yeah, but guess what, man? That came out of the mouth of a fat dude who fucking died of diabetes. So like, fucking take that with a fucking grain of salt.
And a comedian,
yeah, right?
And I'm making an obvious joke here.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. If you well, here's the thing. If you're selling your body for sex, yeah, there's an expiration date. I mean, it depends on what market you're going for. But young and sexy ends around, I don't know, maybe your 40s, and then you become what, a MILF, right? And then I don't know what you could ride the MILF train until granny porn. So I guess you could probably, You could probably do it for a long time. You could probably sell your body for sex or sexually for a very long time. You just have to know your market.
I have no idea what my market would be if I wanted to do that.
No idea.
Not a clue.
Horny men is enough of a market.
Just horny men in general. It's
I mean,
okay.
honestly,
I'm
dude,
like,
horny men is kind of who's buying the majority of the porno and sex, even sex from people. You know, like
I
there's
just
that.
wonder. Because, like, I'm like, how would I describe myself? I'm like 5 feet, so I'd say, like, I'm a petite,
Midget.
very tired. Fuck you.
Midget porno.
Midget porno. Like, I'm like a petite, kind of a next door neighbor type, but
Yeah, I
like,
see that.
yeah, like I got freckles, but I also look like I'm very tired.
You got the raccoon eyes.
Yeah, I do. I am a master at these.
Freckles. Claire, do you have freckles?
Exhausted petite next door neighbor invites you to change your light bulb.
Oh, dear.
No, Claire doesn't have freckles. No. What Claire lacks in freckles, she makes up for in height.
Yes.
Not like.
Good old TwitchCon. Good old TwitchCon days. Just hugs me and picks me up. Oh, fuck. Yes, that's right. I completely forgot the first time I met you. I hugged you and I picked you up.
I mean, isn't that how you meet people?
I do that a lot. I did that to Riri. I did that to a lot of people that I knew and was meeting for the first time. I was very excited to see.
You gonna do it to me?
I'll pick you up. How tall are you again?
6'3".
That's gonna be an awkward pickup. I'll do it though.
I want that on video, and I'm going to frame it in one of those digital frames that can play videos.
Michael's like 7'3". Yeah. Apologies, Claire. Claire, I'd imagine you don't get picked up often in hugs.
I get picked up every single time I get a hug.
Yeah, but Claire's like
Yeah, 'cause you're
5'11".
designed for it.
Claire's 5'11", man.
No, she's
so that means like there are a lot of dudes who are probably not going to make the attempt, or probably can't pick up Claire because, in order to pick Claire up, they'd grab her and then their face would immediately be buried in their boobs.
I see that as an absolute win.
But then how are you going to lift when you're, when like even on your tippy toes, she's still taller than you. There's no lift,
That is why you squat down a bit. You crouch down so you can have some lift with your legs, and that's why you go to the gym. You don't go to the gym to be healthy and to look good. No, you go to the gym so you can be able to hug and pick up women. And if you still can't do that, well, it sucks to be a manlet then.
Claire's 5'9". I thought Claire, why did I think you were so much taller?
Aw.
Were you wearing boots?
Claire's the same height as my husband.
Maybe
because you've been around Mona a bit too much.
Maybe Claire was wearing heels at TwitchCon.
Oh, thanks, Claire. I've missed you so much.
Oh, Claire's your husband now, Rom.
Ooh.
Get it wrong.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess.
Sure. Oddly enough, I'm pretty sure Claire is like super heterosexual. Could be mistaken.
You mean she's straight?
She's super straight. If I remember correctly.
Spaghetti until it's wet.
So boring. This Claire. Claire says you're a lucky duck, Rum, for being so tiny.
I don't consider myself a lucky duck.
Yep.
Why do I have to Google this?
Yes, unfortunately, Claire is heterosexual.
Oh, rip.
Yep.
I'm not.
Just smelly women for Melee.
Oh, no.
Oh, Claire says nobody picks up giraffes because she's 5'9".
That's a lie.
Well, Claire, how tall is your boyfriend? I imagine that guy's got to be pretty tall. right? That dude's probably got to be like
I mean,
6'2",
at
something like
least
that.
hope so.
He's 6'1". Well, there you go.
There you go.
Aw.
Certified man.
Rum, didn't you date a giant at one point?
Yeah, my I guess you could call him like my late boyfriend at the time now, because he's since passed away. He was like 6'3", 6'7", somewhere around there. I don't really remember. I know his brother was like 7 foot something though.
Oh jeez.
Some natives get real tall.
He's also 9 years older than me. Whoa. Wait, Claire, how old is your dude? Is he like a gray hair?
9
That
years
is
older.
that is a man.
It's not that big of an age gap.
That is a man with taste.
Oh yeah, that's not that bad.
How many toes do you have?
What? You asking Rum?
No, I'm thinking out loud because I'm looking at fucking frog reference.
How many
frog
toes?
I finally started drawing my book, like, actually drawing beyond the rough part.
Wait, okay, so how many toes does a frog have?
I would imagine
Looks
3 or
like-
4.
Yeah, but I can't see a proper picture of these stupid Google results.
Oof.
It looks like there's 3, but if you Google a generic frog, there's 4.
So 3 or 4. 3 to 4. Frogs have 3 to 4 toes. Your guess.
Okay, I'm giving this guy 3.
Is that for all of their little feeties, or does it differ from like the back feeties to the front feeties?
It differs because I can see 4 on their front. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, there's 4 on the front, and oh no, here we go. There's 4 on the back ones too. So weird though. Like the 4th is like so small and to the side that I don't even know if it counts in that group.
So are you finally working on your comic book? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, let me show you a work in progress. Let me see if I can make this make sense. I mean, the pencils for the first 2 books are done, and the script for the 3rd is halfway done. How do I make this work in progress make sense? Let me see. What if I did this? Okay, I think this is enough.
Yoji just posted an article of somebody who was stealing packages, got caught red-handed.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of that, Jonathan Glapian, the anchor for Greg Capullo, got his comps package opened, 2 comics taken up, and then delivered to him. And the fucking DHL guy ran off with a steal. Wait, no, Discord, you dummy, I didn't want you to do that. There we go. Okay, this is what I've done. I think I started when you started streaming, so, and however many hours is this? What is this? 3.5?
Okay, frog drawing. Blob says 35 is young. Melee says
I can
35 is
agree
not
with that,
young.
I guess. No. 35 is kind of, yeah. It's young.
It's young-ish, you know?
I mean,
I can't-
for a man is.
I can't say anything because I used to see guys that were like in their 40s, late 40s. So,
Right.
yeah.
It's young if you, all right, if you die at 35, people say, wow, he died young, you know? But like, if you're a complete fuck up and you're 35, nobody's gonna be like, oh, look at that young man who's fucking up. They're gonna be like, no, that's a fucking adult man whose shit is garbage. It's got fucking, right? So like, it's all kind of contextual.
I feel that.
Claire has no pics of her boyfriend. Perhaps he doesn't exist.
Oh?
Rummy, you know what that means. It's time to start DMing Claire.
Alright, Claire, you... I was about to relate to that statement because, like, my husband is never home. I think, like, I haven't seen him since roughly about July or so. So I'm like, oh, maybe he's just a figment of my imagination. I have no idea.
I'm so excited.
Claire found a photo. All right, I'm curious. I'm gonna click.
He looks like... You ever see, like, a Ken doll? He doesn't look like Ken, but he looks like Ken's brother. Like his little brother.
I don't
Kinda...
know if that's a compliment or an insult.
This guy, he looks like he's from the American South. All that denim. Looks like a cowboy.
Maybe he is.
he looks like Ken's younger brother that lives on a ranch. I can
Yeah.
get behind it, I guess.
I'm expecting Claire. Does he have a southern accent?
He's got very strong
Simping isn't
hands.
bad. Simping is king shit.
You see those hands?
I didn't see the hands.
His hands are very strong.
Are you saying he has to put on lube before he fingers Claire?
Simp powers initiate.
I'm saying that Claire has to probably like do some mental gymnastics before he fingers her. Anyways. Fucking...
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Better photo. Him and the cat he didn't want.
Excellent.
What's up, Two Oak?
It's okay, Claire. My darling
Me so
husband also.
horny.
He also looks very
Now you're
boyish.
horny.
Very Ken doll-like. Very short hair and put together and clean shaven.
Yeah, that cat is fluffy as fuck. Meanwhile, I don't know what you look like, but I feel like an artsy chick always has this garbage chic messy look. Is that where you...
Is that what I look like?
Is that what you look like? You tell me. You're looking at you right now.
Okay, but you've seen my face, sir. Do I look like garbage chic, messy look?
Well,
girl?
garbage chic is not your face, it's your aesthetic.
Is that my aesthetic? I think I just look super tired. I look like the embodiment of insomnia. Like, if you look up insomnia, you'll probably see my face, because that's just what I fucking look like. Pale, tired, probably doesn't sleep much. Might be rummaging through your garbage because I'm kind of a raccoon.
Trash panda.
Yeah, that's me. My hair is also very, like, frizzy and kind of wavy, I guess. So...
Claire's hair is pretty big, if I remember correctly.
I straightened my hair once. I straightened my hair earlier this week. That was great.
How long did
This
that
was
take?
last week. Like an hour? My hair is super thick, so I don't know what the normal length of straightening hair takes because I don't usually do it. Yeah, my hair is like peppery, I would say. It's dark, but it's also very silver. I'm very confused. I'm very confusing, I should say. I'm
Hey,
confusing to look at.
yeah, Claire, do you have gray hair yet?
What do you mean, bro? She's 26 or something.
Dude, fucking
Sir, I'm 23.
yeah. She's got almost all salt and pepper hair, Bale.
Yeah. Bale, have you never seen like any of the pictures I posted in my crisis being like my hair is so gray, help?
No.
Oh.
I can't keep up with all of you.
Oh, rip.
With all your posting.
I do post a lot, don't I? Rip.
I don't know, just the general activity in Discord. Like it's very difficult to keep up with a lot of Discords and be like on the up and up with literally everything that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I start losing time.
I relate to that.
Yeah, Discord can be a life suck. Claire, is your Discord rowdy? I wonder what Claire's Discord's like. Claire, do people get nuts in your Discord? I deleted mine 2.5 years ago. No shit. Wait, why'd you delete yours? I'm curious.
Do you think there's ever going to be a point where your Discord just gets too big and you just have to delete it because it's too much to manage?
That is why I have a lot of servers muted, and I just straight up left a lot of servers. And I am, however active I am in, I'll tell you, 2 Discords. That's all I can keep up with while knowing people and maintaining my sanity.
Oof.
Mental ill. Wait, hold on. I deleted mine 2.5 years ago. A lot of really mentally ill people were in there. It's exhausting. People in general chat like, Claire, hey, I'm suicidal today. Holy shit.
Oh, yikes.
You know, women, I have found that women on this platform deal with that way more than their male counterparts. I don't know why. I've actually had this conversation with a few other women, and yeah, their chat just like treat them like they're therapists or like their mothers or nurses.
Which I think that's the issue.
My chat doesn't treat me like that. Mine treats me kind of very strange. They make like a lot of like dick and fart jokes at me.
Maybe
They don't come to me for life advice.
You know what it is? Maybe you're not all that nurturing.
I'm definitely not all that nurturing.
Right?
Have you met me?
I think that's what it is. You know.
Then no one looks at me and thinks, "Wow, a mother." People look at me and they're like, "That's a Chad." She might like, you know, clam slam some people at some point, and I'm like, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's the magic. Maybe that's the magic touch. You just gotta
Be a dude.
You just gotta behave like a dude.
I've been doing it right this entire time.
Yeah, Claire, maybe what you should do is just start talking about your massive shits. Fart on microphone, dude, burp on microphone, talk about how like, you know, you're jerking off.
Wow, this is a very, very strong big load.
Like Yeah, and if you're gonna talk about sex, don't do it sexy. Make it like goofy and weird. Yeah, talk about how like you're
Like
you're
what I
fucking
do.
your. Yeah, no, don't talk about like how you were like fucking your dude and it was hot. Talk about how you're fucking him and like you farted.
He gave you the hell yeah, brother, in the middle of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, talk about how like he was banging you so hard you started queefing. Really, make it like gross. I guarantee you, nobody's gonna be. Because you know who's never been told that they were having some kind of mental health episode or like
Get the strap. It's pegging time.
any kind of fucking issue like that? Me. I've been streaming on here like 4 years. I've never had fucking one person be like, Michael, I'm having a tough time, baby. I'm finding it hard to find a reason to wake up in the morning. I'm like, don't fucking talk to me. Don't fucking DM me. Get the fuck out of here. No, actually, I'm lying. Actually, if somebody wrote that, I would probably just leave them on red. So like, well,
Actually, yeah, that is the thing you do.
well, fucking sucks
I
to
think that's
suck.
the only way that you can respond.
Well, sucks to suck, baby. I guess chalk that up to Darwinism, dog. Don't pass on your genome.
I hate myself for the fact that like someone will message me and they'll be like, I've just been having such a horrible week, and they'll go down the list of all the shit that happens, and my only response to them is like, ooh, yikes, dog.
Yeah, it sucks. Jeez, that really must suck.
Yeah, I'm like, it's either an oof or a yikes from me, bro. I don't really give I don't give a whole lot of information.
Yeah, I actually think it was more my fault than anyone's. I was really bad at boundary setting. It's gotten a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I get that, right? Because you do have to kind of like put your foot down.
They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole.
You do have to kind of like put up, parameters, really.
Yeah.
You have to set the limits of your
You have to set the
accessibility.
standards really low.
Well, but like, yeah, if people can assume that they could just DM you whenever and you're just gonna listen to them, give them time, hear them out. Yeah, man, there's some people who are just gonna take advantage, especially if you're a nice person. Which I'm not. I'm not a nice person. I'm a what you can call a nice enough person.
I'm an okay kind of gal.
Yeah. I'm like a semi-decent person, but I wouldn't consider myself a nice person.
I know, it's just weird. I'm like the kind of person that's like, I'll say please and thank you, but it's usually followed by some kind of insult, like, thanks, you fuck, or something like that.
Claire, I literally cannot count. It was sad. I need to learn from Rum. My ass goes, oh my gosh, have you tried XYZ? Oh man. Well, it's because you're a nice person. So you're like, oh my god, this person is in pain and they've come to me. I should help them. Where I'm like, I'm the kind of guy, whereas if I hear screams outside, I'm like, oof, better you than me.
Honestly. I hear some shit going down outside and I'm like, that's not my fucking business, and I mind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not my monkey, not my Joe.
Like, I grew up with like that native mom that was like, you don't look outside, you don't peek outside, you don't open your fucking door for nothing if you hear something out there.
It's
And
true,
I'm like,
man.
okay.
Somebody's outside screaming for help, man. The fucking curtains are being shut. I didn't see nothing.
I turned off my lights.
I've been asleep this whole time.
Yeah.
I sure do hope the police catch this individual. You are
that's
awful.
painful.
I mean, kinda. I'm a little bit awful, yeah.
Kind of have to be, I guess.
Yeah.
If you're too nice, people are going to constantly be like in your space trying to ask for advice or try to take advantage of you being a nice person.
Yeah, they will.
Like, I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta like talk about like the gnarly fucking shit you took that busted your porcelain and then move the fuck on with your life. Set the standards low. Don't change them. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, the only person I'm giving that kind of access to myself, my time, would be someone close in my life. Someone who actually, I give a shit about. But if like, if you're just a casual acquaintance, or even unfortunately a community member, man, I'm here to make wild jokes, somewhat offensive, and doodle some softcore porno. That's why you just delete your Discord. That was me putting my foot down. I'm blowing this fucking thing up. Did life get better after you deleted the Discord? It's crazy to see, because some people don't delete the Discord, but they practically delete the Discord. Like Indie
like
Fox.
those people that just didn't she just like abandon her Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indie Fox is a Discord with like 20,000 people in it, and it's a ghost town. It's like somebody posts in there like once every 3 days. Like, hello?
Oof.
Anybody in here? It's like, holy shit.
Like, I think the problem is
whenever you're talking in this Discord, you just get an echo.
Run me,
You just walk in and say hello, and there's an echo, but it goes hello, 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 hello.
Rum, what'd you say?
I was saying like the problem is, and like
I
I've
have
been a
beautiful
moderator.
titties.
I've been like a moderator for some pretty big Discords, and some of them for being like Twitch streamers and everything. And they're very like personality based, not so much the skill that they have, but just they themselves. So like, I am the entertainment, and you're like, okay, sure. Evidently, like what ends up happening is that it weighs so much on the content creator because like their personality, they want people to feel like they're your friend, and then it just gets to be too much. They end up abandoning.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, yeah, that's stressful, man. You can't be friends with everybody. You can
No.
you can be friendly with people. I'm relatively friendly with people, but that it's got a limit.
Yeah, and so like currently, like one of the larger channels that I'm like moderate for, he's taken off the entire month because he's like, oh, it's gotten to be too much, and I read all of like this, that, and everything, and I'm like, well, stop. If I can do that, like these people aren't your responsibility. They're here to support you. You aren't here to support them. That's kind of like the difference between like you as a content creator and them as your audience. I don't know. Maybe it's weirdly calloused. I have no idea.
I think maybe you don't have a choice, dude. There's too many fucking people.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Well, I mean, here's the other thing. Twitch streamers notoriously have some horrible mental health.
I think a lot of them have like imposter syndrome going on.
I mean, that's a lot. That's creatives across the board. But I think a lot of it has to do with, unfortunately, the amount of time and energy you spend in streaming, as well as like focusing on your metrics. It all leads down this road of constantly comparing yourself, constantly trying to attain high levels of viewership, constantly trying to stay ahead of the curve. That way leads to hours and hours and hours and hours of streaming, and not a lot of time to get yourself mentally get your life lived in, getting your mental health, getting your head on straight. Well, one hand, these people pay you for your life, so you feel the least you could do is hear them out, and that's where it can go south. Right.
I think like it's weird that some people will take into account that like being a content creator, you feel obligated to give your audience the time of day. The thing that I kind of think about it as is like Beyonce is a very popular pop star. Everybody knows who Beyonce is. Beyonce doesn't give a flying fuck about your life. She's got too much shit going on in her own. That's kind of how I feel the same way about like content creation on a Twitch platform or on literally any media on the internet. You are a creator. You're not in the same level as Beyonce, but like you are a person and you should focus on yourself. So It's like if Beyonce doesn't give a fuck that I'm like going through a whole bunch of shit. My mental health is unwell. Like, she's not gonna fucking listen to me. She's like, I don't care. I've got some songs to record or whatever it is that she does.
Right. Yeah, no, it's true. You're right. If you buy Rihanna's latest album, or her latest lipstick, whatever the fuck she's doing now, and you see her, you're not gonna be like, "Hey, I just bought your lipstick. Now let me tell you about this divorce I'm going through." Yeah. I mean, some people might, but she's gonna tell you to fuck off. She's gonna nicely tell you to fuck off. Ninja doesn't give a shit about his subs either. I mean, yeah, he doesn't. Neither does Pokimane, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, big shocker there.
I mean, neither do any of them, dude. You think fucking Tfue or fucking XQC gives two shits about their fucking subscribers? Do you think fucking Tfue is answering fucking DMs he gets on Discord?
I think like it really just comes down to like separating yourself from, like me being rump and dump on Twitch. That's like, I guess, just like a version of myself that I give to everyone else. Me being Dana in my day-to-day life, like that's an entirely other thing where I'm like, Dana doesn't give a fuck about whatever's going on in your personal life. Rum might talk to you during the Twitch stream or whatever, and then after I stream, like I'm back to just being me. I don't really give a shit. I don't know.
Daners. Yeah, such a good point with Beyonce. She doesn't give no fricks. I mean,
Beyonce doesn't have time for that.
3 years ago, I was early 20s and just thrown into streaming. I'm sure young people also struggle with the same situation. I mean, like, dude, I often wonder what happens to these to those TikTok people that just blow up overnight, and now they have to deal with the giant nightmare that is having that kind of popularity on TikTok.
I relate to Claire.
Oh, Claire. You ever see Claire's artwork? It's really good.
I have not seen her artwork.
Claire's artwork doesn't suck.
Like, being Rum versus being me, like it's the same version of myself. It's just me being more like, I guess, out there. I don't know. I don't have to be Rum whenever I'm like chilling with Michael. I'm just kind of like hanging out and being myself because I just consider it, I don't know, for funsies or friends or whatever. Are we friends, Michael? Would you say we're friends?
I don't know. Are we?
I mean, see, like, I would like...
With the internet, like, what the fuck constitutes a friend? Like, it sounds... like, I'm genuinely, like, curious for my brief time being here. Like, I would consider you a friend. I would consider, Nikki and Bale friends. I've never met any of you in real life. But, I could see us hanging out.
Would it be like, if we met in real life, would you be like, this is my friend?
I'd say so.
Nice. Alright. We're internet friends, I guess.
Yeah. Internet friends. I mean, again, what's the difference? Claire, what's the difference? When you met people that you only knew on the internet for the first time, did you feel friendly towards them? Like, oh, these are my friends. Or were you like, oh, these are my internet friends? Where you're like, these are strangers. Who are these people? Because I would say that there is a difference. I think like lots of people like to forget that. I think lots of people like to forget that there's a discrepancy there between your online relationships and your real life relationships. That those two could be one and the same.
I kind of feel like my best friend visited me over the weekend, like last weekend, I think. I hadn't seen her in probably almost 2 years, and it was just kind of like we picked up where we left off, we caught up, nothing really changed between us. I kind of feel like when you cross into that threshold of it doesn't really matter how long you don't talk to that person, but when you do talk to them, you guys just have that chemistry, I would kind of then consider you as like being like a friend or a close friend or something like that.
Sure. Certain people feel like nothing changed just seeing them in person, whereas other people feel like, who even are you? It honestly depends on how much they share online to begin with. Yeah, I think, and AJ, what's up, AJ? AJ said there's a big fucking difference. There is. there is a big difference. Not see, that's the thing. To Claire's point, yes, some people, you meet them online and they're one way, and then you meet them in person and they're the exact same way. And it feels like you could just sink right into normal friendship. And there are other people, you meet them online, and then you see them in real life, and it's like, this person is very either uncomfortable or we're not clicking. There is something to be said about having chemistry with somebody, and I don't even mean that in a sexual or romantic way. I think in order to be good friends, you have to kind of click too. You have to have a certain chemistry. Same thing with any relationship, right? There's got to be something there, and it's hard to quantify. It's hard to like put to pinpoint and showcase. But yes, meeting somebody in real life is tricky.
I think like the best point I can make as far as internet friends go, like I would consider you a friend just because like there's like I can get along with you, I can like jump off of your jokes, whatever. Like it's easy. But if like I don't get to talk to Skullbash a whole lot, or what's his name? Eric Bonham? I don't know.
Eric Bonham, yeah.
But yeah, so I don't talk to Eric all that much. And so whenever I do talk to him, it kind of feels like I'm kind of feeling in the dark, trying to figure out like, is this okay to say? Is this not okay to say? Like, where does the boundary lie? But like with you, I can just kind of throw some weird shit out there, and then, it'll either die or you'll pick it up or whatever. That's kind of like how I differentiate the two.
I like that.
That's just me. Yeah.
What's the Claire say? The Claire says, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I was so shy / worried at TwitchCon, but I felt pretty comfortable around you. You didn't make me feel weird, even though I was weird. Michael's really neutral. Oh, it's really funny that you say that, Claire. I was literally about to say that. This is my vibe. I don't like yell. I don't scream. I don't generally get in your face. I'm not particularly like combative. Like if you meet me in real life, I'm going to be pretty mellow. You could sit close. You could talk about whatever or nothing. We could just stand there in each other's spaces, enjoying each other's company. I've been known to make a quiet, illicit comment, observational comment about our circumstances. I'll probably be known to do that. But generally speaking, it's pretty chill. I like to be a pretty mellow guy. At least that's the energy that I try to give off. Nice, calm vibes. Because I don't like being uncomfortable around people. I like everybody to be nice and comfy, easy peasy, and then we can goof around.
Hardcore chillin', and occasionally you choose fucking chaos.
A little bit. I'm probably gonna say, like, if we're friendly, I'm probably good at some point, if we're close enough and like we're at a party or something. I'm probably gonna lean in and whisper, say something like weird about somebody there, just to be goofy. Not anything bad, just who knows what, it could be anything.
Fucking relatable. I feel like I'm just a chat of a friend.
But I met Claire and I was so excited to see her. Also, she's very attractive in real life. I mean, she's attractive on camera, but I would say that Claire is even more attractive in person. And this doesn't have anything to do with it, but I was excited to see her. So I did give her a big hug, and I did pick her up, despite her being tall, because she's 5'9", but she's small to me. So I picked her up, gave her a big old hug. I was super happy to see her, and I don't think I stepped any boundaries, but she was with her boyfriend at the time. And the second I gave her a big old bear hug and picked her up, her boyfriend proceeded from that moment, and whenever I would bump into her at like a bar or outside the con, stared daggers at me the entire time.
Oh no.
Yeah, he just, if I would like walk by Claire or like look in her direction,
you should die, you bitch.
Mean mugging me the whole time.
I'm coming for you as well. You better get out of this town, you bitch.
And then I remember thinking, like, what an insecure little bitch. I didn't say this in person because, like I said, I just met Claire. I'm going to be respectful. I didn't even say this out loud to anybody. I was like, yeah, what a bitch, dude.
You a bitch. You just a bitchy bitch.
God.
So insecure, man.
That's like something that I had to have a talk with my darling love for like that entire thing, because it's not like, I don't know, it's not like he's ashamed to have someone that I guess other people deem as attractive. He just tends to get really jealous, so he doesn't like when other people look at me, and he doesn't like whenever I kind of dress up real nice. Because if I get dressed up, he's just like, oh, you know, you're out here with your titties out and shit. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what you thought. Like, we got married. They weren't just gonna molt the fuck off like a bird shedding its feathers, sir.
My titties
like,
are gone.
I had these. Yeah, I'm like, I was like, you knew what you were getting into when we started dating. Like, you knew that I had these assets. You can't just be mad because other people see them too. Like, Jesus.
Oh, Rum is small. Oh, by the way, Claire, Rum is like 5 foot? 5'1"?
5 feet, yep.
She's 5'1", but she's got huge boobs. Her boobs, she's like double D on a very small body.
Absolutely a honkin' doinky boinkies.
Wait, where's that photo? Where's that photo you took of you in your dress with your jugs out over the weekend?
Oh, I'll post it in the memes channel. Yeah. I had to have this whole conversation with my husband because I was like, I can't constantly be putting your insecurities first over my comfort. So if I want to dress up and be looking real cute, like, I want you to just appreciate that I look real fucking cute. There you go.
Here, I'll show the Claire. Here we go, Claire. Very large boobs. Large boobs to waist ratio.
Yep. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, you're so big today.
Wow, I didn't know this was gonna be so big.
Thanks, Too Woke.
Yeah, I think the key to all these stories is I was like early 20s. Does anyone have anything they're proud of in their early 20s?
I have titties.
He was so miserable. Oh my god. Where'd you meet this guy? We didn't last long.
I can't see big anime titties anymore.
She a big tittied waifu.
Yeah, I mean, and don't get me wrong, right? I think, you know, there's a time and a place, right? Like, had I, you know, had I gotten, like, handsy with Claire or, like, you know, overstepped my boundaries, you know, if I gotten, like, gross, right? And, like, yeah, and if he's like, hey, back the fuck off, right? That I can respect, right? Somebody,
Yeah.
100%. But, like, that was definitely not what I was, like, I was definitely just trying to be nice and fun. But he was just mad for no reason.
Like, that's the thing. I can't go to the bar with my husband. I can't really take him out in public. It's weird. I have to be like, all right, husband, I'm leaving the house today. I will be home at this hour. But I can't take him with me, even if I want to. Because if we go to the bar and some dude tries to talk to me, even though I'm like, you know, I'm married, whatever. Like, my husband just gets, like, all up in his feelings. And he's like, I don't like that. I don't like that he's looking at you like that. And I'm like, well, can you blame him? Have you met me?
I like that mindset. That's a good mindset.
I gotta have confidence.
Hey, Claire, does your
Look at those bags.
Does your dude now, does he stop by your stream? Does he hang out on there? I mean, because listen, man. Like I said, Claire's a good-looking lady, so I'm sure she gets I'm sure she gets a fair share of compliments when she's on stream. He goes, "Is this crayon when I have full flesh?" That's funny. That's cute. Oh, jealous? No, never. Yeah, see? Yeah, no, I never understood the jealousy thing. It's so
I don't understand it still.
I don't know. I feel like you look so weak.
Like, I kind of get it. I kind of maybe can understand why he would be insecure from like past relationships he's been cheated on. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I understand that. Whatever. And I'm also kind of like, it's a weirdly kind of suffocating to put the expectation on me to.
Yeah, suffocating. I like that word.
Yeah, I'm like, well, because that's what it feels like. It's like if we go out in public and I wear a shirt that's a little bit form-fitting, maybe it's got like a little peekaboo. The only thing he ever points out is he's like, oh, you got your fucking titties hanging out. And I'm like, yeah, they're there. What do you want me to do? Like, I
Yeah.
feel like he just wants me to dress in full burqa.
Right? Where is your burqa?
Yeah, he's like, maybe even not even show off your eyes. I don't know. And I'm like, oh, alright, cool. But like if I dress up like comfortably, in my opinion, where I wear like basketball shorts and like a tank top, sports bra, whatever, I have my hair up, he then makes comments about how like I look like a dyke, I guess.
Oh
I
my
don't
god,
know
dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. He like makes those fucking comments and I'm just like, dude.
What the fuck, man?
Like, I get real salty about it. I'm like, I just want you to appreciate that you found someone that, like, I don't know. I'm like, just appreciate me, sir. Like, I gave you my hand in marriage. I didn't ask for this verbal assault. What the fuck?
Yeah, like, wait, hold on. And also, like, by the way, if you're walking around and you're being comfy, by the way, which is, listen, you know, a fair amount of ladies, that's their prerogative. Hair up in a bun, tank top, or no bra, comfy pants, sweatshirt.
Is that what people call the coveted tomboy?
It's not even tomboy, dude. I mean, it's just like some gals like to be fucking comfy as fuck, and they pick some really comfy, baggy clothes, and that's how they go to the store. It's kind of.
Those are the cutest.
It's fine. It's normal. But like, yeah, being like, oh hey, you look like a fucking bull dyke.
Double cheeked up.
But like, what are you supposed to do, dude? Like fucking do your hair, fucking full makeup.
Yeah, like
Fucking-
there's no winning. There's
Right?
no winning with
But
him.
that- 'cause
Because
right-
I'm like,
yeah.
unless I dress up and I'm like wearing a fucking like a niqab or like a burqa or a hijab, like he's just not satisfied unless I'm just fully covered head to toe. And I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I feel like you're ashamed to be with somebody that is very attractive or that you perceive so attractively that you aren't comfortable with other men looking at her, even though she gave you her hand in marriage. Like that, I don't know, it just doesn't sit well with me. It's been like a weird back and forth. He's kind of conceded a little bit and he's like, okay, like if this is like really, really important to you, I don't like it, but I won't say anything. And I'm like, sure, whatever. If it works, it works for now. I don't know.
Let's see. Come across this week 100%. I don't know. This is a hot take, but any shirt you wear is gonna pull eyes. Like if me and Rum wear the same thing, Rum's gonna get a lot more eyes. Get out of here, Claire. Claire, I seen your boobs years ago on Instagram that you posted, and they were pretty dope, dude. Rum, don't let Claire fool
Claire and I
you.
gonna be like, are we gonna be like titty twinsies?
Her boobs not might be big, but what it's quality over quantity.
Feel that? I feel that.
Insecure guys are terrified another dude is gonna steal you away. Man, that is so. But like, dude, that's
you better pack
exactly.
your bag and move to Simp City
Then
right now.
behaving insecure and needy and weak like that is exactly it's exactly how you're gonna lose somebody, you know? Because
It's what gets her stolen.
Yeah, dude.
You inadvertently push away your significant other whenever you set up like these boundaries. Like you're not allowed to dress certain ways because other men might perceive you or other women might perceive you like this way. And it's like you have to have trust in your significant other to sit there and say like, oh hey, you know, I'm in a relationship or I'm married or something along those lines.
Yeah.
But if that's not there, then it's like, yeah, you're inadvertently pushing away your significant other. I don't know.
yeah, man.
It's weird. weird.
I had an ex who had a nightmare. I left him for someone else, and he always tried to regulate my clothes. Fuck no, man.
Thanks.
What gets me is there are these dudes who like relentlessly pursue these gorgeous women, and then once they like are dating them, want them to change. It's like, what the fuck were you doing, dude? Like, you knew what you signed on for, stupid.
That was a conversation I had to have with, because I'm like, I'm kind of a Chad, I guess. I'm a very simple person, in a personal opinion. Not a whole lot, like, there's not a whole lot going on up here in my little noggin. I'm just like, yeah, sure, if I'm hungry, I'll eat. If I want sex, I'll have it. Like, whatever. But, like, I don't hide these things about myself. So when I got into the relationship, I'm like, this wasn't just a bit that I played up for you to be interested in me. This is just kind of how I am as a person. I don't really know why you thought that that would change whenever, you know, we got more serious with each other. Like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm like, I can't bend over backwards for the sake of your insecurity, sir. Like, that's just not who I am. Majority of my friends are guys. They might find me attractive. That's really not my fucking problem, because whether or not they do, I don't really entertain it, if at all. Like, I can't help if somebody finds me attractive. I can help if I say something, though.
Right. Rum, what's your zodiac?
I'm a Leo.
What's Claire's zodiac, I wonder?
Yeah, I showed you mine. Fucking show me yours, friend.
My BF is a Leo. Such confidence. I'm a Pisces. I don't know what that means. Seriously, it's like they think we can't stay loyal. It's not up to us or something to stay faithful to our man. Right? Have some fucking faith in your significant other. Yeah, by the way, that is...
You know what's the best thing to do?
What?
Well, this is mostly for guys because I don't know if it works for a girl. When you see someone looking at your girl or someone else looking at you, just grab your partner's ass.
Get out of here. Lunatic.
No, listen. This is a public establishment of choice. Like, hey, this is the choice I've made. You can start off.
Let me just, like, establish dominance by grabbing his dick.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Claire, next time you're walking around and somebody looks at your cowboy boyfriend, just fucking grab his genitals. Just grab his dick and give it a good old honk.
Get a handful of those
looking
balls.
for booty.
Yeah, just cup his nuts right in Walmart.
Look at that. Ooh, we see that booty.
Just give him an old squeeze. And then just mouth the words property.
Ooh, rub my tummy, baby.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'd be down for that, dude. If my lady grabbed my fucking, like, dick and balls in public, I'd be fucking, I'm like, yo, this is fucking wild, dude. I'm here for it.
Oh.
Hey now. As long as it's not too rough.
She's marking her territory in front of the bitches that are ogling you.
I wouldn't be able to do that shit. My poor husband comes from such a small town. Very, very small town. So he's got, like, codes and ethics and morals or whatever. I'm just like, oh, okay, you're not fun. If you like missionary, just say that, please.
Claire, what'd you do if your boyfriend grabbed your butt in public? The human version of marking territory is just grab his dick in public. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I would never touch him that way in public. I am shy. Aww. I bet he'd like it.
Don't touch me.
He looks like a guy that you could see on that TV show.
Don't touch me.
He looks like a dude you could see on that TV show Letterkenny.
I don't know.
You're right. Yeah, no, right? He looks like he'd be hanging out with the gang there. Claire, just sneak up on him from behind and sneak up a booty grab.
Oh,
ass to ass.
Pinky wants you to just start slapping cheeks just right at the grocery store.
Just fucking whip his dick out, I guess. It's fine.
Y'all are asking too much of Claire. She's not that kind of gal. Yeah, Claire, don't listen to these
I wanna
wild women.
squeeze 'em.
Mike Strong got everyone riled. This is like trying to figure out where the fuck to like put the head. I'm like, where the fuck does the fucking head go? All right, hang on, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Alright. One day she'll just get some random hyper energy and do it. I have faith. I have faith too. I feel like it just takes maybe a couple of shots tequila, maybe just takes a random spell of just like hormones. It's bound to happen at some point.
Wait, what is bound to happen? I wasn't paying attention.
One day Claire will just find the random hyper energy to like grab her partner by either like his dick and balls or his ass or something.
Wait, you need that much energy to just grab your partner's ass in public?
Apparently Claire does.
Are you people running on fucking wind-up technology? Uh-oh. Or some, I forgot the size of those small, like, disc batteries that people put in, like, toys and shit.
Like,
Not even double A.
my little brain thought of Beyblades. I'm probably wrong.
His dick is definitely
I miss-
broken.
Beyblades were so fun. When I went back home to Bulgaria this summer, my old Beyblades were still there. In my
Describing this dick. Well, it looks like a seed that like half sprouted.
What the fuck?
Yeah, see, we were having tournaments and everything, but the thing is, the Beyblades that we were getting in our town, because it was also a small town, were like cheap knockoffs, and they were all plastic. And somehow, there was a store that was selling metal Beyblades, or at least Beyblades that had like a couple of like metal parts in them. So I show up to another tournament with like my new Beyblade. People are like, yo, that looks sick. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, is it metal? I don't know. So we
I
play.
have no idea.
No, we found out because it sent the other Beyblades fucking flying across the room.
Oh Jesus.
But like, yo, dude, that shit. I'm like, that's not my fucking fault. You're playing with a bitch ass Beyblade.
Fucking bails out here like your genetics are weak and history will forget about you.
Yes. I came here to fucking win. Mine is still categorized as a Beyblade. But my fault, you came with a knife to a gunfight.
What a fucking mood.
I fucking love that era though, of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Beyblades.
Mm-hmm. It was good. It was such a simple time back then. It felt weird though. I remember when like the original Yu-Gi-Oh, like it had a whole season finale and everything, and then I guess it was like what, Yu-Gi-Oh XD or something like that, and they introduced like an entire new generation of Yu-Gi-Oh players.
Oh, you mean the second season was like GX, and it's like an entirely new generation and shit. I love it. I love GX though. Fucking love Elemental Heroes.
I wasn't into it. I was far more interested in just the regular original, like hard OG Yu-Gi-Oh. I could not get
The
into
thing
GX.
is this, yeah, that one, the first one, like had an actual backstory to it. It was more than just the card game. The card game was just the mechanism of delivery for the story, while the second one was like, okay, it's a card game, it's like an e-sport, like it is nowadays. So, you know, people are there to like get good and fucking become champions. I'm like, eh.
Yeah.
It's kind of not compelling, but it was fun. At the very least, I'll give it that. It was entertaining.
What are you guys talking about?
Yu-Gi-Oh versus Yu-Gi-Oh GX or whatever the
Oh my
newer
God.
generation was. Yeah. I was really into Yu-Gi-Oh because I think I was far more interested in like the story than I was in the
Mechanics.
power the monsters in the game. Yeah. And then
Yeah.
like I have like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and shit. But yeah.
You know, I wonder that about Pokemon, because you could love the show and not give two fucks about the card game or the any of the various games. Similar rules.
At what
Hey.
point would you consider like a show with a spin-off? Like at what point would you consider the game to be separate from the original show, I guess?
Oh, I don't know.
That makes sense.
That's a good question. Oh, Claire joined the Discord, I saw.
Oh.
Ooh, Claire's in 2 other Discords that I'm in. She's in Painting with Jade, and she's in Maddie's Discord.
Nice.
Dude, have you thought of what you're gonna draw this Thursday?
No idea.
Me neither. I was thinking about it and I'm like, I should really think of something.
I know.
But there's...
What are y'all reviewing on Thursday?
Season 5 of My Hero Academia.
Oh,
Yeah, we're reviewing it on Friday, but
I
we're
came
drawing
looking for
it
man's
on
butt.
Thursday.
Yeah, we're doing because you know season 5 just happened, and you know what? It's Shigaraki heavy, so perhaps Shigaraki should be the.
I mean, not just Shigaraki. It's like a whole villain arc, which was, I love that it's named. This isn't a spoiler because it's been in the manga. Just the name of the arc. It's My Villain Academia.
Yes.
Which is fucking awesome.
Yeah, we're watching the villains level up, and it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Well, because listen, man, the heroes are leveling up all the time. The heroes are constantly striving to get better and stronger and push themselves to their limits in order to up their power. So in order to listen, the villains, it makes logical sense, man. If the hero's getting stronger and stronger, so do the villains to keep up. Otherwise,
yeah. Otherwise, you're either going to have villains who are just pushovers, or you're going to have to keep inventing new villains for every new power level, and that is just too much extra work you could solve by, like we have here, having the villains level up. And the other thing is, we also get the new winter costumes, though.
right? I forgot about the costumes, the costume change.
I'm kind of curious. This is very off subject. Well, not really. So I'm not like completely caught up with My Hero Academia, but I don't really care so much about spoilers. That's why I kind of still tune in to like your little podcasts and stuff, because I'm like, to me, it's not so much about like what happens as it is how do I feel whenever I'm watching the series that leads up to these things that I know will evidently happen. But like, how do you feel about spoilers?
Bail.
I do not. If it's something like My Hero Academia that I'm invested in, I do not enjoy spoilers. Like for some shows that I don't care much about, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Because I've talked to a friend who's like very far ahead in like a lot of series, and he's like, "Do you want to know what happens?" I'm like, "Nah, dog. I'm actually invested and want to find out by myself." But I wasn't as invested in My Hero Academia at one point. And my friend was like, you want to know what happens like after such and such moment? I'm like, yeah, sure, give me the spiel for like the next like volume or two. And he's like, well, this and this and this happens, which is, you know, shit from season 5 and probably 6. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. And I leave it at that. It depends, you know. The toxic gent answer is, it depends. If I'm invested and I'm about to embark on a journey of watching something, and someone deliberately spoils something, I'm like, okay, I can't. But otherwise, if people are like, yo, you wanna know what happens in Star Wars? I don't give a shit. If you wanna sit down and give me like a whole presentation, just fucking have at it.
I see. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like, yeah, a friend of mine is like a huge One Piece nerd, and I'm like, it's gonna take me so long to get up to date that whatever you spoil for me will probably be forgotten, excluding like 2 huge moments that you cannot forget.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So
you're right.
Whenever something like that happens,
you're right, Bale. I'm with you, man. I don't
invested.
particularly care either, unless it's something that it's like a fandom that I really enjoy.
Yeah, like imagine if somebody spoiled that thing that happens in the first half of season 5 in My Hero Academia, or I don't know what's something that's super spoilery. Oh, imagine if someone spoiled if someone spoiled Mugen Train, the Demon Slayer movie, in like the very first 30 seconds of their podcast.
I was gonna say, it's exactly. Dude, that video got that video got the most thumb downs of any video I've done.
I think like the reason why I don't really care for spoilers so much is just because like I kind of take it as almost like a learning opportunity, because like I enjoy writing and I want to write and like become a published author. So if I'm like invested in a series and I learn eventually like what's going to happen, I kind of start becoming more like studious almost, where like I start looking at like the way that they set this thing up and like how they portray certain things, and I'm like, okay, so if this is going to happen, how do they get there? And like to me, I kind of just break it down. I take it as like a learning opportunity almost, and I guess that's why I'm like, it doesn't matter so much what the spoiler is, it's how I feel when I'm watching it that makes the biggest difference to me.
Oh, Claire, oh, this is Claire, you've been writing fan fiction recently, right? Because Claire wants to know if you've been doing if you ever write fan fiction anywhere.
I used to. I don't know if I have anything like still published, but yeah, I used to write a lot of fan fiction.
Oh, then you two need to talk to Toxic Jen, because she used to write erotic fan fiction.
I also used to do that.
Matilda used to she used to belong to some like erotic fanfic Discord servers.
I wrote fanfic during the time when like Discord didn't exist. So I think that's why I'm like I don't have anything published out there anymore, but I used to.
Claire, is it raunchy, your fanfic? I wonder who she's writing fanfiction about.
Me too.
Yeah, within what universe? The interesting thing is, now that I've consumed so much, especially like this summer, and now that I'm doing my own book, every fanfic idea gets molded and transformed into whatever goes into my book, or my 2 books.
Cyberpunk. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, Cyberpunk is not raunchy? You're not like...
that kind of defeats...
And you're like, and then V slowly pulls off Johnny Silverhand's leather pants, exposing his giant chode. His giant moistened chode.
I hate this.
Who invited the 50 Shades of Grey author into this shit?
We all need moments. Michael, you need to write fanfic. It would all be sex.
No.
It would all be sex.
I mean, that's what doujins are called. Like, doujins in Japan, it's like a legally recognized fanfic. Like, you can... I don't know how the process is, but you can do an erotic, like straight up porn fanfic of My Hero Academia, publish it, and get paid.
Damn, dude.
I'm taking notes.
Without being hit for copyright infringement or whatever. But you know, it has to go through some sort of system, because that's how Japan fucking works. Everything is like a shitload of paperwork, but you can do that. There's a lot of doujin work that people have come into prominence because of their like fanfic work, and then have risen into even higher success after they publish like their first original work. For example, in the Fate franchise, everything is canon because there's like a bajillion timelines, so even that porn fanfic is canon.
Michael isn't allowed to write erotic fan fiction. He used the most cringiest words just to throw everyone off, like chode. I said wet chode. How dare you?
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
No,
can't say anything because I'm the same person that says shit like ding ding and dong, so.
Well, there you have it. It's ding ding time.
It's ding ding time.
Man, I want to read some of Claire's fan fiction. I wonder what fandom she's writing for.
Me too.
She just told you it's cyberpunk.
Oh, well, I don't know if it was just that. I wonder if there's like other things as well. Cyberpunk is cool though.
I don't really write fanfiction so much anymore as I do just write like small excerpts of like bigger ideas that I want to create.
Hello, Jess Lang.
Yeah.
Jess Lang, welcome,
like
welcome.
Oh. Hello, Jess. I hope you're doing alright.
Jess is kind of a gender neutral name, right? Jess Lang could be a dude or a lady.
Yeah,
What do you think? Or non-binary.
exactly. Jess, I feel like Jess, Tate, and Taylor are kind of like very gender neutral names.
Sure.
I guess Dana as well. I've met like dudes named Dana as well.
Yeah, Dana Carvey.
There's
Famous comedian.
Dana White.
Dana White, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dana White exists. God, I fucking forget.
Daners. Check out their profile. No, it's much easier to perhaps insult somebody by misgendering them.
Oh Jesus. It's a little weird, man.
I'm teasing, I'm teasing.
Oh Jesus.
Although I have deliberately been misgendering people's pets.
Is that the new thing you're
Just to screw with them a little bit. Like I've been calling Nikki's dog, I don't know what the fuck her dog's name is. Kermit? I've been calling him a lady.
Dallas?
I don't know.
It's
I don't know or care. But
Oh Jesus, it's Dallas. I keep track.
But yeah. I was like, oh yeah, what's she doing? Nikki's like, he. And I'm like, got him.
I was about to ask if it was successful, then I remembered that whole Dallas thing.
Got him. Yeah, no.
What if you misgender and misname their pets? Like, for example, if
That's
your
too
dog
much,
is
Bale.
Dallas and male, you just go, hey, what happened with your female dog, Jenny? Or something.
No, it's too much. No. Listen, I'll misgender pets, but not people. I'm silly, but not rude, Bale. You ever see that meme? I may be a pedophile, but at least I'm not rude.
I've seen something of the sort, yeah. Those are fucking hilarious.
She, her. Oh, okay. Hello, Jess Lang. Is Jess short for Jessica? What else? Let me look at your artwork. I am curious. Also, Jess Lang, may I ask you how you found this little slice of heaven that I call my Twitch stream?
That's a word for it.
How dare you?
What was that?
Don't scare off the new person.
Who did the song that went Must Be Heaven? Is that a Sinatra song?
I don't know. This little slice of debauchery.
That's more like it.
Oh, hang on, I'm getting a phone call.
Oh.
KH videos, only a slice though, just a little pinch, just a little sprinkle. Just a little sprinkle of debauchery.
Oh dear. Just looking for cool art streams. Oof.
Oh, you've just stumbled upon the coolest. We'll talk anything from composition in art to composition in orgy.
We're all fucking deviants here.
You can take the artist out of DeviantArt, but not the deviant out of the artist.
How are you, KH videos? How are you, Jess?
What is that meme I saw today?
I keep getting ads to go into the army again.
Okay, I'm back. Only a slice. Hello, I was trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Beautiful art, yes, Jessica. I want to check out. I'm checking out Jessica's art. Ooh, these are some bodacious ladies. And oh, is that two men kissing? I can't tell.
Well, now
I'm just scrolling.
Well, you
I'm
had
scrolling
my
through quick.
curiosity, and now you have my interest. Where?
Instagram. Ooh, I think I'm seeing two gentlemen caressing one another sensually. Guys, check this out.
Oh.
Ooh, and two ladies. Look at you. Look
I'm
at
looking
you.
for this.
Very nice. Jess, whereabout are you from?
Oof.
Brazil, cool. Portuguese. I don't know if I said it right. Goodbye, Pink. Hey, Pink. I hope you feel better. I hope the baby's okay. I hope you're doing okay. You're awesome, Pink. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Pink. Thank you for being biracial. Thank you for your thank you for your beautiful boobies. Bye, Pig. You like how I start off nice and then it gets worse and worse the more I go?
Oh my god.
Cole's like, thank you for your biracial service.
I'm just trying to exist here, man.
My expanding boobies, you mean? Oh yeah, that's right. Pinky already had giant titties, and now that they're, they're filling up with milk, just ballooning up with human juice.
Oh no.
Baby juice.
I want to squeeze them.
Massive jugs.
God, I think. Side note, I think like the reason why I don't. Another reason why I don't want to have kids is because of the fact that like I already have like huge honkin' doinky boinkies. I'm like, I don't need these to be like fucking bazonga mounds strapped to me.
Also, Pink says also biracial is an understatement. Multiracial will be accurate. How many races you got in there?
Jesus.
Right? So many. Pinky's got every race in her. Hang on, I'm gonna give Jess a follow. Jess Lang is getting the old follow.
Nice.
I don't know many Brazilians. I know a couple of Brazilians, but they're fucking raunchy on here. Oh, Jess has got cool hair. I believe she's of the goth persuasion. I don't know if you guys like goth Brazilian people.
I don't know. I was exploring. I was like, oh, nice. Fucking goth. Okay, I'm living for it. Cool.
Okay, here's what Pinky's. Here's some of Pinky's races: African, Jamaican, Haitian, Japanese, Cherokee, and Sioux.
A little bit of everything, if you will.
Yeah, it's like the Village People, the band. had an orgy. And emerging from that orgy like a phoenix, rising through a cloud of bukake, Pinky comes to power.
Was born. Oh, sweet Jesus, help.
Poor Pinky. She's trying to live her life. She's trying to live her best life.
Just trying to live her best pregnant life, I guess. And here you are.
Here I am.
Being a menace.
Word. I'm just a walking embodiment of an orgy. I would love to see that orgy transpire. It's like, who do we got? African Jamaican, right? African sucking off the Jamaican. The Haitian is eating the Japanese person's butthole. And the Cherokee and Sioux, they're in the corners jerking off.
Oh my fucking god. Why is this happening to me?
Hey, does that count as fan fiction?
Sure, friend fiction, I guess, if you will.
Just like the birth of Venus. Mm-hmm. Pinky's really sweet. I like that Pinky's got such a good sense of humor that she's able to come in here and put up with my never-ending nonsense. Wait, did we ever ask Claire what she did with that dickhead that tried to blackmail her?
I think she blocked him. I think she like put her titties out there and then she blocked him.
That's such a man. That power move can't be understated. I fucking love that.
I live for that kind of power move.
Well, she did that before, long before what's her face did it. That celebrity, Bella Thorne.
Oh yeah.
Bella Thorne, like somebody, it's one of her exes were like, I'm gonna post your titties on the internet unless you pay me. She's like, well, Instagram, here are my titties. Yeah, no. Dude, that's such a fucking asshole thing to do.
Revenge porn? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel like there are laws against that, right? Aren't there?
For the most part, as far as I know in America, yeah. There are definitely laws against it.
There should be, man, because that's completely fucked up.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's tried to revenge porn bail.
I don't know, Bale, have you ever had someone try to revenge porn you?
No. Because I don't send revenge porn material to begin with.
It's like, they're gonna see this fucking big Bulgarian chode all over Reddit unless you give me the fucking, give me the rupees.
Fucking do it. This is my username on Reddit, now give me the upvotes and the votes.
Give me the upvotes.
Upvotes to the left.
You think that's kind of a compliment? Like someone leaks like your sex tape onto Pornhub, but little like do you know they've titled it like Big Bulgarian Dong Massacres Tiny like Petite, whatever.
I mean, hey, a compliment's a compliment, even if it is in a revenge porn's title. Since men don't receive more than like a compliment a year, maybe 2 years, we take our W's where we can get them.
Like, I don't really have to worry about it. I guess like because my shit's already out there on the internet somewhere. Someone stole it, but I'm just kind of like, whatever. My resume's out there. People know what it is. It's fine.
Nobody's ever bothered to revenge porn me. But
I wonder why.
It's probably because I've never sent anybody an image of my dick.
Yeah, same. The most that they could have done is sent out pictures of me posing like a thought in my Deadpool cosplay.
Okay, that's sexy. That's somebody's kink, I bet.
That's the only stupid thing I've ever done. So if that's their knockout punch, then they gotta do a lot better. Oh, speaking of, my cousin was trying to get me to meet with one of his girlfriend's friends, and they were like, give us your Instagram so we can show it to her. I'm like, okay, here's my Instagram. Tell her to fucking add me or whatever. And she scrolls through my Instagram. She sees one of my meme pictures that I'm doing a booty shot pose, but in the text of the post I'm like, fit bitches be like, I trained triceps today. You know, I was doing a spiel on the whole
fitness
Instagram model.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the bro was like, oh, he's a poser. I don't want to talk to him. I'm like, bitch, did you not read the fucking post?
Yeah, it's trolling.
Yeah, and since I've been influenced by you and being meme petty, I started thinking maybe I should post another photo like that, just to rub it in.
Listen, all that, I just consider all that a like a test that they failed.
Oh yeah, and
filter.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not mad about it. Just fucking hilarious how stupid it is.
No,
like
that's
that,
good.
like that brought from literally yesterday. That was like, well, for someone who wants my lips in their life, you're gonna have a tough time if you're not following me. And I'm like, I had to read that fucking thing 3 times to make sure I was reading, I was understanding what I was reading. And then I left her unread, just like that guy who just allegedly dumped her dead.
Man, I don't know how you find people to talk to in real life that aren't lunatics.
I keep to my own mostly, and if someone new gets brought into the group, they get screened brutally within like the first week. And if they pass, they pass. If they don't, no skin off my teeth. Yeah, I've noticed that in the past maybe 7, maybe 8 years, I've become extremely picky of who I let with who I allow within my circle. So I don't lose any sleep over, oh, I could have been like somewhat acquainted with someone or friends with someone. I'd rather have like 6 or 7 brothers than 50 friends that could disappear at any time.
Yeah, man, fuck, it's tough, dude. Man, I can't imagine what it was like before the internet, right? How the fuck did you find somebody that like you could like vibe with?
I think before the internet was easier because it was easier for us because at that moment in time we were kids and we all just needed to agree on like one game that we could play in like the afternoon.
Yeah, but what about an adult, dude? What about somebody who's like, pre-internet, like your age, mid to late 20s, early 30s?
If you're someone who does things outside the house, let's say you go to the comic book store, you
Oh,
go
I
to
see.
the Gunpla store,
You're right.
or you do
You gotta do
jujitsu.
events.
Yeah, you gotta do something, or you go to like you play Magic, you go
You go to
the
a Star
local
Trek
tournaments and
convention.
stuff.
Oh Jesus!
Tuvok says.
No.
I think that's too much.
You get dressed up as Captain Kirk.
I'm salty
if you
because
wanna-
that's what the fuck my sister does.
You
Or
sign up for a pottery
if you
class at the local community center.
Or if you really want to have fun, you buy a fursuit. You go to a
Oh
furry
no.
convention.
Nope.
Oh yeah.
No,
Did you
here's the
see that
for you.
thing?
What thing?
With the pizza?
Yeah, the fucking pizza.
That's how you get kicked in the chest is a fight or flight reaction whenever you walk up to someone like that.
Oh, wait, that was a bunch of furries jerked off on a pizza, right?
Yeah, like someone showed it to me. Then it's like, okay, here's the thing. So one of my friends, he's also part of the furry community. He was like, this is a thing that happened, and it was like someone ordered a fucking deep dish pizza. They walked around, they found 19 people to jerk off onto this pizza, and then they were like, all right, cool. But like
Dude,
the worst part is the worst part isn't that like 19 people jerked off on this pizza. The worst part is that like I have a video of that same person fucking picking up the pizza and like watching it drip with the like kumis.
Well, I thought you said the worst part is somebody ate the pizza afterwards.
Oh god,
That's
I have no
nasty.
idea. Maybe.
Somebody's like, now pass me a slice. Tsuoka's not liking
And
this.
now, and now there's like, there are so many memes right now. Yeah, there's so many memes
God.
of being
I don't
like,
like
imagine
it.
you're this pizza.
Tsuo won't
Jesus.
stand for it.
I fucking feel that. I wouldn't either. Like, I missed the 3 days ago when I didn't know, or 2 or 3 days ago when I didn't know this happened. Like, I missed that time.
About that act that should allow the FBI and civilians to shoot furries for monetary reward. I think it's time to sign it. But yeah, from what I've heard, furries fucking party at their conventions. There's like hardcore sex and drugs running around.
That's the rumor.
Yeah, that's just the rumor.
That's the rumor. That's what furries get up to at their cons.
What level of hardcore sex? What kind of drugs?
I don't know. I don't have the grocery list. Rum's like, it's time to go to Dragon Con.
It's been a... Yeah, can you tell?
Time to make a persona.
Can you tell Rum's husband hasn't been around for a while?
It's been so long. I'm just like, maybe that was all in my head. I have no idea.
Oh, Claire's saying she's got a skedaddle.
Claire, no!
Claire's
We
leaving
start
us.
talking about Kumar pizza and Claire gets up to get dinner.
Yeah,
Fucking
look what you
Claire
did. You
gets like an appetite.
How dare you? Claire would never. Claire is an innocent little...
I might throw up.
Claire is an innocent little bean.
I don't believe that for 1 second. We brought up like the Kumi pizza and she's like, cool, dinner time.
Claire is going to jerk off on top of her boyfriend now.
Oh, yikes.
She's gonna wait till he sleeps. And just right up as a power move. He's gonna wake up and get squirt right in the face.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a bit of an aggressive wake up.
The opposite of pouring cold water in someone's face.
Yeah, the ice bucket challenge just grew a whole new version of itself.
The steamy spray bottle. Oh, I'm ashamed.
Set your coochie to mist.
What the fuck?
I need to hear. Do you remember when Nikki said she would come back?
No.
She should have at least said she was going out to the store or something.
She was like, I'll be back later, and she never came home.
She just kept driving. Nikki just kept driving. No more of this. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Goodbye.
Dude, I'm getting out of here.
Poor Nikki.
There was a rainbow coming out of my penis.
Evo, you missed Clarice. Claire was here. Evo, you remember Claire, right? Canadian Claire. Yeah, too woke.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo, you fucking asshole.
Evo remembers Claire. Evo, what's news with you, baby? What's that Evo update? Nothing much. Tired as fuck, says Evo.
Fucking relatable.
Evo needs some fucking sleep, he says.
Oof.
Evo is a stream lady connoisseur. Evo knows every Canadian female streamer. Every one.
All of them.
And they know him. He's banned on a few channels.
Oof.
He's too Canadian for some. Start off the week staying up too late, watching stuff on Discord. Hey Evo, did Bella Golden really quit streaming? And also, if she's not streaming, what's she doing now? What Canadian TV show Mike was talking about? Evo's on Canadian television right now. What? Rum, did you say something?
No.
Sorta. She streamed once and will stream on Sunday. So what's she been doing? She's just been like working on her music, I guess? So occasional streams are no longer her focus. She's been doing art and music. Evo, do you think she got burned out? She released a new song just last week. Is it good? I think she got burned out, yeah. That happens with streamers, man. I mean, yesterday I woke up and I had no energy, man. There was no... Dude, if I got on stream, man, I would have been fucking toast. Forget about having like a fun conversation about anything, dude. I just would have been like... yeah, those are the noises that Pinky's baby is going to make when trying to drink her milk. Because there's going to be so much of it, dude. Her titties are so big.
Why are you like this?
What are you talking about? The baby's getting booby milk boarded.
Is Pinky even still here to defend herself?
Nope.
Alright.
It's the best time to bring it up. But I've not spoken to her about it. Evo, do you want me to DM her?
No,
hey,
sweet Jesus.
Hey, Canadian. Evo says you're burned out. Is this true? Just like that. Hey, Canadian. Dearest Canadian. Do what you like.
Wait, does it sound like you're running to your pen pal?
I'll fucking, dude, I'll drop a sincerely at the end of that message. Sincerely, your acquaintance and fellow streamer, Michael S. D. Nicola.
No.
Dear Canadian, sincerely Michael. That's all it says. You know, dude, I think she's familiar with my antics enough that like she just like wouldn't even, I think that wouldn't even register as a weird thing. She'd just be like, oh, okay, the freak is being freaky.
Hey, you want to touch my erection?
She'd probably be like, hey, boyfriend, look at that, this freako just messaged me. And then they laugh and laugh.
She was really a nasty freak.
Evo out here queefing on the streets.
No.
Fucking animal.
Yikes.
I called Corey a wanker on another stream the other day and got my message deleted. Who deleted it? Was this a British person stream?
Fucking tee.
What the fuck? What kind of bitch ass streamer deletes something like wanka?
It's okay, Evo. I followed someone on Twitch and they blocked me because they thought that my name was just another bot. They like read it, they're like rump and dump, and then they were like, oh, that's gotta be a bot. And I got blocked. Or banned, I guess.
Rum, you got three eggplants on your photo that you posted in Discord.
Wow, I'm attractive, guys. I'll open up my fan. I'll open up my OnlyFans soon.
Everyone was saying their sings, and I said Corey's sign. Oh, everyone was saying their signs, and I said Corey's sign was wanker. It was on Kyger's stream. You know, Kyger went full Jew for her husband.
Ooh.
What does that mean?
She like converted to Judaism.
Oh, she converted.
That's right.
Does that mean she can talk fast now?
Nail, stop. No. I almost converted to Islam.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was the dick that good? Jesus Christ.
It was
Oh my
fantastic.
god, this is
friend.
racist.
I don't know what to tell you.
Evo couldn't hang around her place anymore because she started getting super sensitive about I couldn't hang out about my humor. Wait, what kind of humor are you doing to Woke on Kyger's stream? Yeah, I have to be careful there too. Same type of joke Evo made about Corey's package. Has she always been that sensitive about stuff like that? About like those? By the way, dude, those jokes are fucking applesauce, man. Those jokes are fucking. Those, it's fucking baby food. I stopped going by Liz's stream because she erased me saying "damn." Wow, wait, Liz doesn't let you say the word "damn"? Really, dude? Holy shit.
Oh, damn.
God
Is
damn,
she going
dude.
like super... Like, I don't know what's the proper word for that. Religious? Because the only people that I know that do that are like the super Christians.
She said some reviewers might be
Or the
offended
super
by the
religious.
word "damn."
Oh, God.
Dude, that's fucking too much, man. I mean, listen. It's her stream.
That's some California bullshit.
Well, Liz is from fucking Michigan, dude.
Oh, rip.
Where does she live? Is she still living in Michigan?
Well, Liz lives in Michigan. Yeah, she's from and lives in Michigan.
And then the virus is spreading.
Well, nah, dude. I think you're confusing the censorious left with the original censorious religious right types.
Oh no, I'm not even thinking about censorship right now. I'm just thinking about Not weakness. What's the actual word? Being coddled, as in being too fragile, as in being offended by something as small as the word damn.
Well, nah, dude. That's not even. That's not that. That's not about like sensitive, man. It's about it's about being like my understanding of it. Being damn being a naughty word. Or like hell. Some people block out the word hell. And it's not, it's like, because that word is a cuss, right? So like, Liz is banning out cussing, because cussing is bad. Right? So like, it's not about like the censorship we're used to. I think the censorship over there is.
I'm not even looking at the censorship. For me, it's just fragility towards language. I haven't looked at it as censorship for like a long time. So whenever someone is like talking or banning certain words, my first instinct is fragility, and then when I get more context, then I might go into the sensorial part. But my initial instinct is not the instinct. My initial reaction is always fragility.
That tracks. But look, man, everybody stream. Everybody.
Oh, yeah. That's fine. You can do whatever you want in your own house. I can still talk about it.
Yeah, no, agreed. I like Liz as a person and as a streamer. Just, yeah, man. If you can't even say it, it's one thing to be like, all right, you can't say fuck on the stream, or any of the dirty words, right?
Yeah, I mean that's understandable because since this is a PG, this is a PG-13 site, there are people who have like kids watching them. I understand that, because hey, I have 15-year-olds watching me, and even though they might be saying that word in school, I would not like to add onto that, if possible. That's understandable.
Liz's audience is very family friendly oriented. I don't know. I stay away now since I can't always be second guessing what I say. I don't want to be a problem. Reed Kygers. Years ago, I made a joke about hormones sounding like hormones, and she was okay with it. Then fast forward last year, she bans people for saying way tamer stuff. I have no issue with Liz. I just meant her stream is not the place for me. Same. Yeah, her stream is definitely not the place for me either.
This is why we hang out at Bar Degenerate.
Oh shit. All right. I got skedaddle.
I can't see big anime titties anymore.
I've got to get my friend John a ride to his parents' house to drop off their car. And
is that John Not Ocasio-Cortez?
That is John Not Ocasio-Cortez. Yeah. He borrowed his parents' car.
Pussy mix.
He borrowed his parents' car, and they live out in Long Island. Not that one. But when you borrow a car, you got to give it back. You don't have a car to go back home. So that's where I come in. I'm the ride back.
Speaking of coming back home, John Amor also said he would come back, and he didn't.
He did come back. He left and he came back, but then he didn't stick around because I think it's like 5 o'clock in the morning for him, or whatever it was. Whatever it was, 5 hours. I can't believe I did. Wow, it's a 5-hour fucking stream. Wait, hold on. It's almost 9 o'clock. Why are you not in bed, dude?
Meow meow pussy sis.
I'm not working out this week because I'm getting physical therapy on Thursday, so I can hang out later. And since I don't have many people to talk to during the day, I gotta make it up.
Oh, okay, cutie. I'll tell you what. What do you guys say? I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. You're more than welcome to join me if you want to start. If you want to get cracking on the My Hero Academia stuff, we could do that. Is it a lady therapist? Oh.
No, it's a dude.
Oh, it's a dude.
I mean, I can go and book a lady therapist afterwards, but that's a different topic.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. Rami, you streaming this week?
Like pussy. I'm a real
Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow for a little bit.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What are you going to be wearing while you're streaming?
I don't know. I guess you'll have to tune in and find out, Michael.
Hey, there it is. There's the ad. If you want to see if Rum's going to be wearing something cute or something gross,
Swing, swing.
you're going to have to go find out for yourselves.
Me so horny.
Guys, get horny. Rum is streaming. It's 6 a.m. here, so it's late morning for John, I'm sure. Blobby, you streaming this week?
Oh, heck.
Blobby. I think Blobby's an attractive Russian woman, right?
I've never seen Blobby.
I have not seen her.
I feel like she sent us a photo once, and she was like, "Oh, this is a pretty lady." Okay, I'll leave Blobby alone. She's got too much to do. I haven't streamed in the past 3 years. Well, no time like the present. I'm gonna go drive around in the rain, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you for being here, Rum. Thank you for being here, Bill. Thank you, Claire, for hanging out. Thank you, Evo. Thank you, Tuwoke. Thank you, Blobby. Thank you, rest of the chat. Goodbye, everybody. See you tomorrow.